I'm now wondering how long I've had myself muted for. Oh my goodness, that's not good. You missed all of my talking. That now feels even more ludicrous than the fact that I was crying on stream. There we go. Welcome everyone then. So the people who've joined, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, totally had forgotten that I'd muted the mic and only just noticed that I hadn't put it back off mute. So all of that boss etc. you've witnessed me talking to myself without being able to hear me. Do say hello in the chat. Be great to know who's out there. Doesn't matter if you're in the Twitch chat or in the Twitter chat. You can talk to me from either. And I will... Oh, my alarm is going off. That's a weird thought. When you haven't even been to bed. And that... There we go. I'll re-say the piece that I just said. That was... The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening in its entirety. So I started at about 25 minutes past 10. So it's taken about 8 hours. And we've played the game in its entirety. I could probably play it quicker if I weren't so tired. But I'm still fairly pleased. I think it's the first time I've ever played it sat all the way through. Welcome to whoever's just joined me on stream. Lovely to see you've just missed the ending of The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, which is my absolute favourite game. You've also missed me crying on stream because it makes me cry at the end every single time. But crying while on mute because I forgot to unmute myself, which is hilarious. Yeah, and we played it all in about 8 hours. That's what I've done. Finished it an hour and a half earlier than I allowed myself the time for as well. So, fairly chuffed at that. Oh, the Game Boy music. Oh, this has just got me. Properly got me. I'm just taking a moment just to talk to all and just properly recomposing myself after the end of that game. You also all missed, I was saying on, I think while I was accidentally still on mute, I was saying that I find it absolutely amazing that I have completed this game probably dozens of times, and yet it can still make me cry at the end every single time. I think it's amazing and phenomenal and powerful. I don't want to say mine. There we go. Fabulous. So, it is decision time about what to play, because we've now got a window in the calendar that I wasn't expecting to have. In the schedule. Got various ideas of what we could play. I think I'm probably going to play a bit more on Switch. I've been planning on replaying. If I can find it. Be planning on replaying Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which is an awesome, awesome, awesome Japanese role-playing game that I absolutely adore. So, if I can find that... Nope, it's going to be somewhere in here. Nope, that's not it either. It's nearly it. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, there we go. I have found it. Okay. So, let's get that one popped in. We'll check to see if there are any updates for it. And I'll get that fired up. So we will be playing that then until 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, we will be going back to Final Fantasy XIV for a couple of hours, and then finally finishing up with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for a couple of hours from 10 until 12. End is in sight, nearly getting there. The other thing we have coming up next, If you've been tuning in, you'll know that I've been talking to a whole variety of people who've got connections with diversity role models and some people who haven't, chatting about why our kind of work is important, why it's necessary, why your money that you're all generously donating is going to help make a difference. Just coming up, I'm going to be talking to Danny at 7 o'clock, who has recently finished working at Diversity Role Models, worked on a teacher training project for us. So it'd be great to talk to him to get his view on the work that we do and the difference that we make. Really looking forward to that. Please do remember, everyone, we are fundraising. So if you haven't given, please do consider giving. It would really make a world of difference. We are at 76% of our fundraising total so far. We would love to get to £2,000, which I think is not bad for 26 hours. I think that's pretty good value for money you're all getting if you give £2,000. So do please consider giving. If you're watching on Twitter, you can find the links to give either on Diversity Role Models page, which is at DiversityRM, or on my page, which is at WillFletch UK. If you're watching on Twitch, you should be able to find the donate link under the Twitch stream. So if you just go down there, there should be a link underneath to get to my Just Giving page. Really big, obvious link. And we're going to do some Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Let's do New Game Plus. I don't even know what. There we go. Gosh, it's so long since I've loaded up this save game. I'm actually a bit terrified because if I want to start a new game, I don't know if it's going to delete my old game, which it looks like it might. If I do a new one, because all I've had to do is hit continue, and it's just loaded up. Let's see. Maybe I should play something else. Decisions, people. Yeah, there's no save slot. Arrgh. Okay, no, I'm actually a bit terrified of doing this. I'm gonna have a panic. What are we gonna do? Sod it. We're gonna go on to Final Fantasy XIV earlier because that seems like the easier and better option. So I'm just gonna switch some cables around. I'm gonna take this cable out of here. Just bear with me for 2 seconds, because we're just gonna come off of the Nintendo Switch. No pun intended that we're going to switch. Pop us onto full screen webcam for one moment. Turn that off. And open 14 and get us logged in. Just bear with me just for a moment while I log into Final Fantasy 14. And then we can get started with that. Here we go. This is doing better. I can close this down as well, which hopefully will help the quality. Here we go. Pop in my password. And pop in my authenticator code. Excellent, here we go. On its way now. Voila. There we go. Not that one, this one. So we change controller again. There we go. Got it. Okay, so we're going to log in. Getting in the... doing some stuff again. Oh, the lobby server connection has encountered an error. Well, that was helpful. Okay, just bear with me. Try again. quite know what's going on there. I hope they're not having issues. While I quickly type in my passwords again. Go back into the game. And then go back into my character. Here we go, here we go. Let's try again. Let's see if it's going to work this time. Did we get to this screen last time? I can't remember. Yeah, log in with Ninley. There we go. That looks a lot better. Fine, we're definitely in this time. Cool. So we're going to start with, I've got a quest that I need to finish off, and then we will start running some roulette and seeing how we get on. And I'm going to quickly do this. Okay, so oh. Okay, fabulous. We are up and running. Excellent. Okay, cool. Here we go. Do say hello if you're watching. It's been a bit lonely the past few hours. It'd be nice to know that someone is out there watching and engaging. So we're just going to get through a couple of cutscenes quickly first. And then run some roulettes, see if I can do some more levelling for Ninley. So, yeah, just working our way through this cutscene. End of a quest. It's at the end of, for anyone who saw us doing the Orban Monastery yesterday morning, which feels like an age ago. This is just the cutscenes that come afterwards that I've not dealt with yet. It's going to unlock some new stuff that I can go and do, so that will be worth getting done. So let's see how we get on. Yeah, it's looking okay. We're making quick progress. And then we can go and get some other stuff sorted. Oh. Living room door has burst open. Wasn't expecting that. So we've also got about 15 minutes until we... There's a dog. It's also not expected. About 15 minutes until we talk to Danny. Hello. Delta. Hey. Would you like to come up? Come up if you want. Come sit in Daddy's lap. No, you're going to run away. Okay. Dog's coming in. This is exciting. Miss the dogs overnight. Hoping they're going to come and cuddle with me while I sleep. Having cuddled their other dad while he sleeps. Right then. More progress. It's nice to have a slightly less emotive thing to look at after all the emotion at the end of Link's Awakening. Even if no one could actually hear it on stream, there was a lot of emotion. Certainly this quest series I have been finding somewhat less emotional. So we're nearly finished this cutscene from the looks of it. They're just performing a play that they've been working on. So, get to the end of this cutscene, and then we'll do something a bit more exciting. But we need to do the cutscene before I completely forget about it forever. Excuse me. Forget to ever finish the quest. Tickle in the back of my throat suddenly. Oh. Moogle. Moogles are so cute. Wish I could have a Moogle. Oh. And these two Moogles are super cute. Definitely enjoying having these two Moogles in this story. It's fun. Yawn, yawn, yawn. So approaching the end of hour 21. Just 5 more hours to go. It's really interesting how 5 hours sounds really short in comparison to 21 hours, but 5 hours is still a bloody long time to play computer games. But we're gonna make it. Interesting, I wonder what's going on here. Oh, I'm gonna press a button. Something interesting and mysterious is going on, it seems. I don't know who this person is, and I wonder what that top. I want that top. Oh my goodness, I want that top. Interesting. Here we go. Done. Done with the cutscene. Speak with Lena. Who is where? In Kagani. Right by the Aetherite. I know, at the airship landing, probably. Very confused now. Am I down the wrong end? I'm down the wrong end. Here we go. Exiting shuttle. Oh, not long to go. Speaking to Danny in 10 minutes. Definitely gonna be nice to have a quick chat. What time is it in Eorzea? 7:05. So also for anyone who's looking, I kind of showed this when I popped here last night.
Well, it in fact was night here. This is just the most beautiful city in this game.
It's just absolutely stunning. The attention to detail, the style they went with, it is just beautiful. Such a beautiful, beautiful city. Very happy to be the proud owner of an apartment here now as well.
As of yesterday.
So we're just going to get through this little bit of text as well, and then we'll go run some roulettes, because that'll be far more fun for everyone. Hello to whoever's just joined the stream, welcome. We have dived back into Final Fantasy XIV earlier than expected, because we finished Link's Awakening.
Finished that about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, so we switched over early to Final Fantasy XIV after a bit of a dither. That's what we decided to do. I'm just quickly reading this text. There we go. Cool. All done with these quests. Add that one to my roll as well. There we go.
Excellent.
Excuse me for the yawning. Oh. But yeah, I have been playing games on stream for very nearly 21 hours, so I guess it's not that surprising at this point. So what have I done? What have I not done? We could do 50, 60, 70, and we could do Alliance Raise. Let's start with 50, 60, 70.
Oh, let's see how we got on. We got straight in. It's not as nice.
Oh, yawn. Just gonna message Danny. We're at Zelfatol, which I have run recently. So we are shortly going to be joined by Danny on our stream. And I'm going to say hello in this one. Say hello to everyone, everywhere. They've run off without the healer. Did I manage? No, I didn't manage to get that. There we go. Now I've used the orange juice. Here we go. Off and running. off we go. So we're just running a dungeon. This dungeon is called Zelfatol.
I need to be running it with somebody who wants to move everything up so that I don't get a chance to attack it.
Which is not ideal. Danny says sounds good, so I think we'll dial Danny in as soon as we get through the first boss. We shall dial you in, Danny. Looking forward to speaking to Danny. In the meantime,
Just getting all of this sorted. Doing some healing.
oh, not you, Grimmick son. Get some Cobra.
I don't know how much of this thing we'll be able to do for sure.
Oh, playing Final Fantasy 14 or yawning like this. If we could get to the first boss nice and quickly, that'd make me happy. I think this is probably going to make me level up. I guess, probably, this duty. I'm going to get bonus XP because it's a duty roulette. Hey, welcome to whoever's joined the stream. Lovely to have you with us. Do say hi if you'd like to in the chat. Doesn't matter if you're on Twitter or in Twitch. I can see both the chats, so I can see whatever it is you have to say.
We're just playing Final Fantasy 14 at the moment. Excuse me.
Excuse me, I'm starting to get tired. It's been nearly 21 hours of games, and I was up for probably another 4 hours before that, so I've been up for about 25 hours so far, I would say. So yes, we shall see how we get on. But probably yawning is now to be expected. In a moment I'm going to try and get Danny into the stream as well. Danny is ready to talk to us. Just as soon as I am ready to talk to him.
Which I will be.
Probably want to get to the first boss. And that's giving me enough time. I want to beat it to quickly get it sorted and get Danny on the stream. That's the plan. So we'll see how we get on with that. For anyone who hasn't heard yet, Danny used to work for Diversity Role Models until very, very recently. So we're working on an amazing teacher training project that we're running. So he will be able to tell us all about our work with teachers, I'm sure.
Why that's important and how that makes a difference.
Oh, this boss is squishing like there's no tomorrow. I think we're going to be through this super quickly. Which is going to make me happy, because then we can get Danny on the stream on time. So, how I like it when plans go to plan.
Okay.
To destroy this floating turret. I'm going to use that to get up to the boss, who is floating somewhere above. Try and do it when the boss flows overhead. Hot blast, here we go, here we go. Have we managed it? No. We have not managed to get the boss. We have to do it again. We got it wrong, we got it wrong, it didn't work. So we're going to try again. Wait for him to come over. Oh, there we go. That works, that worked. Excellent. Off we go. And then we'll get Danny on the stream with us just as soon as we have beaten this boss. We will get Danny on stream to chat to us.
Oh, not that one, that one.
Oh, I'd be really pleased if I can remember exactly what I'm doing. Hit the right buttons would make me happy. over and see how well I can get on and stuff. I better not do any duties that are too serious while I'm feeling this tired. Oh, I'm just going to turn this down a bit, it's got really loud. Maybe it's just haven't been in a quiet house all night.
It's made everything feel really loud in comparison.
Right then, let's quickly dial Danny in and have a chat with him. There we go.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
A bit tired, but doing well.
I bet you are.
I've been playing games for 21 hours so far. So,
Crikey.
5 more hours to go. I don't know why this seemed like such a good idea.
Oh no, it's an amazing idea.
Thank you. So, would you like to, for the benefit of the few people who are up this early on the stream, would you like to introduce yourself and what your connection is to diversity role models, Danny?
Of course. Well, my name is Danny, as we know.
Oh.
So what I work with...
Sorry, that's me
CRM
owing my
for-
game, not you. I'm not playing very well in this game. Sorry, go on.
Well, do you know what? I actually logged on a few minutes early to watch what you were doing, and I really don't understand what's going on. So, but I assume you're doing well. So.
I'm not doing well. I'm really
Oh.
not doing... I think this is what 21 hours of playing games will do to you.
Oh, bless you.
Sorry, go on.
Okay, yeah. So I worked with diversity role models for what, about a year?
Yeah, just over a year, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, so obviously you were awarded some funding to deliver the Pathways to LGBT plus Inclusion project, so I came on board to deliver that to schools all over the place. I was all over the place. Yeah, and that finished the end of March, so I finished with it. Obviously, we got a little bit affected in the tail end by everything going on with coronavirus,
Yeah.
but very successful project nonetheless, I would say.
It definitely was. It definitely was. We worked with 96 schools in the project.
Yeah, we did really well.
Which is pretty amazing. So, how did you find it? Kind of, I guess, what was the impact that you saw working with schools? What difference do you think we were able to make?
Do you know what? I was thinking about this over the weekend, and I think for a lot of schools, a lot of teachers that I spoke to, it was, I think, really comforting for them and quite reassuring. So many schools I went into, I had teachers that really wanted to be inclusive and really wanted to be able to, discuss these topics and deliver this content to students, but they were just worried they weren't allowed to.
Yep.
So many of them were worried they were saying or might say the wrong thing.
Yeah.
So I think giving them the tools to first of all understand how to approach things, what kind of things they should be talking about was great, and the teacher training, as you know, is always my favourite part of it. And it's always so positive. You get some challenging questions, but I think that's quite healthy because you want to have those discussions.
Yeah, definitely.
But everyone seemed to enjoy it, and there'd always be a handful of people who would come up, just to say, "Oh, that's made me feel so much better. That's made me feel much more confident moving forward." So what I hope you will all see now, maybe more September at this point, is that loads more of those schools will get back in contact. So many of them are keen to have more involvement and to get you all in and to work with the students directly. So
Amazing! That would be really good.
Yeah, that's on future bookings here.
That would definitely be good. I was also going to say, you were talking about those teachers coming up to you at the end. I don't know how you feel. I was talking to Saskia about this earlier as well. Saskia came on the stream with me. And I was saying to her, this feeling I get sometimes of to us, it feels so much of what we're training them in feels so straightforward.
Yeah.
And I've even had those moments, having done some of the training in this project as well, when you just feel like you're having those moments when you're training, you're like, oh, this could be so much better. Like, what are you talking about? That inner dialogue in your head.
Yeah.
And then someone comes up to you at the end and is like, oh my God, that was brilliant. I've learned so much. That was exactly spot on. And it just kind of makes you realise that what we take for granted as really obvious to them feels like rocket science.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, even like internally within diversity role models, being in London, being in that company, we live and breathe LGBT plus inclusion. So like you said, it's second nature to us to know, or just to do it and to discuss it. But so many of them, and especially, because we were going to schools, up in the West Mids, and so really small rural schools in some little villages, and it's just not something they've always come across, or not something that gets discussed in the way that we would probably talk about it every day.
Yeah.
And so the smallest piece of advice to them, or one resource or one suggestion was like, that's a really great place to start. But obviously everything that we were able to offer, I think so many of them were just like raring to go when we were done.
That's really good to hear, though. It's really good to hear that they actually want to take something and do something with it. They've not just kind of taken it as a certificate that they've been granted that is going to go on a wall and no one's ever going to look at it ever again.
Definitely.
So I'm trying to think. I know obviously you've mostly done stuff on the adult side of things, but I'm also interested to know, one of the questions I've been asking lots of people is, if you could imagine a scenario where there's a young person listening in right now, what would you choose to say to them? What would be your kind of piece of advice to a young person who is struggling with their identity or discovering their identity or whatever?
That's such a good question. So it's really hard, because being obviously that person myself back in the day, one of the things I get frustrated about, because obviously as you get older and whenever you come out, at what age, and the more that you live as yourself, the more comfortable and confident you get with who you are, right? And then you get to a point where you're like, God, I wish I'd been like this at school, because I just feel like if I'd have walked in and just been there, this is who I am, I would have felt amazing about myself and just been able to brush off what other people think. But obviously, hindsight 2020. I think it's just about, you need to just find, if you've got one person in your life who you can turn to, it makes such a difference, whether that's a teacher, a friend, a student, a family member, whoever it is. That one person makes such a difference, because you can talk to them about having a bad day, you can talk to them about what you're thinking, what you're feeling.
You can be honest and authentic with that person, even if you're not ready to be open with everyone else.
Absolutely. I know that, I didn't come out in school, but I even had the one teacher in primary school who I knew I could go to if I was feeling upset about anything. So if they can reach out to a teacher, that's huge, because there's someone there who has your back and who you can turn to, and who isn't just going to listen, but actually probably work to try and make a big difference in the school. Because if as a teacher, if there's a young person struggling, you're going to do everything you can to try and support them. So whether that's trying to make a difference to your school culture or trying to put things in place for the young person, they're going to try and do something.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Danny. It's been lovely to hear your voice. I've missed hearing your voice over the past month. We're definitely missing you and Anna already. And the slightly good news is that although I've been playing not very well, there's someone in the party that I'm playing with who is playing even worse than me. So I am absolutely not the guilty party for everything that's going wrong here, which is making me feel slightly smug.
Well, if I knew what was going on, I'm looking at the screen right now. I'm sure
it's this one. Fate Walker Grinlick Sun is not doing a very good job. That would be fair to say. And has led to all of us dying, so we're having to try over again.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, well, either way, you're doing an amazing thing, and
thank you.
I hope you get sleep eventually.
I will do. I'm hoping. I'm now at that careful balance of probably not going to drink any more caffeine, because I want to be able to sleep at 12 when I finish. So I need to make sure that I can.
Okay.
Lovely to speak to you, as always.
Yeah, I'll speak to you soon.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Bye.
So that was lovely, Danny. And I'd love to say hello to you, Richard. Thank you for coming back on stream this morning. Wonderful to have you with me. Even though you are now seeing some of the very worst play that I've possibly managed during this whole thing. And quite why I thought this roulette would be a good idea when I'm so tired is pretty much beyond anyone. I'm hoping Grinlick's son is looking at this. Doesn't appear to be. Let's just do a countdown then, if they're going to do it. I mean, they told us to start it, Grinlick. Why don't you start it? There we go. I will start it if I have to. How on earth am I feeling tired at the moment? To be perfectly honest. Pretty tired. I also felt a bit foolish because I don't know if you saw, I put out a tweet about how I was going to finish Link's Awakening, and I was probably going to cry on stream, and then I finished Link's Awakening, and then I cried, and I said lots of emotional things about how much I love that game, and why is the tank stood there again? Oh my god. And then, to top it all off, I got through all of that and I realised actually I had put my mic on mute while I sorted something for 30 seconds and never taken it off mute. So everyone missed all of that amazing emotional content, but there we go. How are you feeling, Richard? Did you have a good night's sleep? Obviously I realise as well I've not said the traditional oh hey go hey. Always a pleasure to have you with me on stream. I'm trying to make sure I'm doing everything I need to do. And welcome, it looks like someone else might have joined us as well. Welcome this morning. We are now in hour number 22. Yeah, oh no, but I mean, it's not the end of the world, Richard. You know, there are much worse things that could have happened, truthfully. I just thought it was hilarious. I went through this whole emotional thing and I was like, oh, none of you can hear this. Glad to see I'm doing okay, and hey, oh hey, go hey. Oh hey, go hey. Max the Yorkie Poo's here. Do you want to jump up? Do you want to jump up? I bet Uncle Richard would love to see you. No, you don't want to jump up. Okay. He doesn't want to see you, Richard. He says that he hears you like cats. Oh, I've been killed again. This is not going well. Not living my best life in this roulette. You know, we're gonna get through it. We're gonna complete it. Doing good, okay. Off to have a shower. Keep it up, Will. Much love. Thank you, Richard. Love you lots. Oh, we've got loads of people on the stream now. Hello, hello. Welcome to you all. Lovely to have you here. We are just running a roulette that is going pretty poorly. Not having my best time running this roulette, but we're going to get through this. We only have one more bit of the roulette to run. One more set of monsters, and then one more boss. So we'll absolutely see if we can get through it. Please do remember what I'm putting myself through all of this for. We are raising money for diversity role models to support that organisation that I'm very, very proud to be able to work for as well. Amazing work in schools, taking positive role models to help schools become more inclusive by working with staff, by working with pupils, by working with governors, and by working with parents and carers as well. So if you feel able, please, please, please do donate. It would make me so happy right now to see some donations coming in, because it's been a bit of a long night, a bit of a lonely night. There haven't been many people through the night. So if you could, that would be fabulous. Just £4 helps us reach one young person. So even if you can only give a teeny tiny amount, that really does absolutely make a difference. And it can reach one young person with that message of inclusion. And we're at 76% of the target so far. So aiming to reach £2,000. So no one has picked up the airstone. Someone is picking up the airstone, fine. Aiming to reach £2,000. That's my target. So we've got another £679.19 to go. So let's see if we can get there. Let's see if we can get there sooner rather than later. Now that people are starting to get up again, it would be fabulous to try and get there. Complete our challenge and complete it with the amount of money that we're hoping to raise, because that would be enough to reach 500 young people if we can raise £2,000, which would be absolutely amazing. I need to actually get over to these things. I think I'm going to stop healing. I'm not going to do any more healing. Definitely need to run some stuff as a tank. Or I could go and run some stuff under a system that's called the Trust, where I just get to play with computer players instead of with real life people. I suspect that might go better as well. We shall see. Hopefully, at any rate, we're going to get through the rest of this duty. We're going to get through this boss that's coming up. We're going to get it done. Try to get rid of this war balloon. There we go. Before it has too much stuff jump out of it. Oh, I'm just going to check as well to see what notification they've given us. If you are watching, if you're listening, please do come and say hey in the chat. You can say hey in the Twitch chat. Spur again, fine. Or you can say hey in the Twitter chat. You can see both on my screen. Would love to see you and would love to chat with you. No one's picked up the Hellstone again. I swear to God, this tank is doing my head in. Away we go. Yeah, please do let me know if you're watching. It would be fabulous to know who's out there watching at the moment. And onwards. Onwards. We have another 4 hours and 45 minutes to go. It's getting smaller and smaller and smaller, the amount of time to go. And I will check in a moment. I can't remember who we are speaking to in a moment. But I am going to tell you who we've got coming up to speak to us at 8 o'clock. So we still have 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 4 more people. And actually, I think we might have 5 more people we speak to. 8 o'clock, we are going to be joined by Keith Ricketts. Keith is amazing, an amazing volunteer for Diversity Role Models, does so much for us. He started out as a role model. For a long time, he's been volunteering, helping in our role model sessions to train new role models. And then on top of all of that, Keith trained to be a facilitator, so he's now facilitating our stuff in schools, which is brilliant. He's done pretty much every role he possibly could do. He's one of those people that when we need a volunteer, Keith is there for us, which is brilliant. Looking forward to speaking to him. So that's coming up at 8 o'clock. I kind of feel like I'm some kind of continuity announcer or a broadcaster on the news or something. Shoot, don't run away. Ugh, why the hell are you running away? Stay calm, stay calm, stay calm. Yeah, it feels like I'm a continuity announcer or I'm, like an announcer on a radio program coming up later. Telling you what's coming up later on in the show. So, we are going to keep doing this. We're going to beat this boss. We are absolutely going to beat this boss. We're going to get it in one. We're going to do better than we did on the last boss. It's going pretty well this time. Going much better than it went last time, that's for sure. We're going to manage it. And I know that lots of you have said you have no idea what's going on. I'm happy to explain it if you want me to. I tried explaining some of it earlier and people are still overwhelmed. So, I'm going to stack in on a tank. Is no one else going to bother stacking in on me? Oh, for God's sake. Unimpressed face. I'm not. I don't think I'm going to commend any of these people. I normally always commend someone, but they're doing my head in. Not just because I've been up all night. There we go. It isn't always sunshine and lollipops in Gamerland. I'm currently irritated that I'm having to run this with what seems to be people who have no idea what they're doing. Not even just have no idea what they're doing in this dungeon, but seem to have no idea what they're doing in the game, full stop. Let's use that one. But we have nearly made it at last. We have nearly finished this dungeon. We've just got to finish off this boss. And we'll be there. Huzzah. Huzzah. Pop this on both of us. Pop that on you. Pop this, pop that. No, oh, fudge. Pop that, that's not what I meant to do quite, but there we go. I'm going to stack in on the Angel. There we go. I'm not even going to say GG, because to be perfectly frank, it's not been a good game. We did, however, level up. That is something that we did manage to level up. No one's opened the coffer. Well, I'm getting those, so none of the rest of you are getting them. So you might as well go away. Just waiting for Kelly Ice Shine to finish this off. Oh, la 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 la. While I am waiting for that, I am going to do something myself. So, I don't even know what saw because I was tweeting about it when we started it, but Diversity Role Models, as well as being very excited about the 2.6 campaign, we have also been running our own campaign, which is called Reroute Your Commute. So, it took me a while to get there. What we're asking people to do through Reroute Their Commute is consider, you know, if you're saving money at the moment because you're not commuting, to consider donating the amount that you are saving. So I've been doing that every week. Here we go, I'm just logging in. So last week, and also this week, I'll be doing the same. Rather than putting that on the Reroute Your Commute page, I have been putting it on my fundraising page. So I'm going to donate my weekly commute, which I've actually rounded up slightly. Normally it would be £24. I'm going to donate 26 because it's been a 26 thing. Add gift aid. Yes, yes. Continue. No, I don't want to make a why are you trying to make me make a voluntary contribution that I don't want to make? Hello, husband.
Morning. Going strong.
Hmm?
Going strong.
I'm not sure I'd say I'm going strong. I'm going. Not necessarily strong.
Going to put the tea.
Oh, this person's still waiting here. This person must be trying to get the loot that I want. I'm going to outweight them. They're not going to outlast me. Ain't no way they're going to outlast me. Yes, please. Husband is going to make me a cup of tea, which is going to make me very, very happy at this moment in time. There we go. That's done. Here we go. So we should see that ping up a little bit again shortly. I am a bit annoyed at this person who was clearly trying to outweight me. I'm just actually not going to win. I'm determined not to let them win. Because this should be for me, not for them. Forming actions that consume lilies that also nourish the blood lily. The blood lily will bloom after consuming 3 lilies, allowing the execution of Afflatus misery. Okay, and have I gained a Afflatus? I have gained a Afflatus misery. Okay. I'll have to ask my friend where to put that on my hotbar. How long is there left on this loot? 78 seconds. Okay, I'm going to take a very, very quick comfort break. When I come back, hopefully this loot will have rolled. And then we'll get on with something a bit less stressful than that, because that wasn't particularly fun. So I'll be back in a moment. And we are back. Thank you everybody who's hung around. There we go. I assume I've now got the loot, because yes, I did get the loot. I've outweighted this person. And I'm gonna go. How on earth I received 2-player commendations in that is beyond me. I was not playing very well, I think it would be safe to say. So, everybody, we are finishing the nighttime shift with for about £454 still to go. So I'm just going to tweet that out. Let's see if we can get there by 12 PM and raise enough for at Diversity Role Models to work with 500 people in schools. I'll be back in 1 second, everybody. Tweeting. Excellent. Okay, cool. We are off and running again. So, I don't know. Now I'm in two minds. Did that go badly because I was doing badly, or did it go badly because the tank was doing badly? Or a combination of the two? My healer has gone up to level 74. So, that was good. We did level up at least. What to do now? I think I still need to finish getting elegant tomestones of allegory. So you can see there I need another 80 this week. So let me take a look. I know exactly what's going to get me 80. I'm going to switch character, I'm going to switch into warrior. Excellent. I also need to come and sort my armory chest. So we're going to get an exciting bit of game admin. Anyone who's seen me playing before knows that I'd spend a long time sorting my armory chest. It's a bit frustrating. Because I did get some stuff in that dungeon that's going to need getting rid of that I'm not going to want taking up space in my armory chest. So we shall see where we get to. Doesn't look like there's anything here. No, I don't think so. Valkyrie's trousers of healing. We want us they're pretty. No, those aren't particularly pretty. Don't really like those. Fine. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Definitely nothing there. Valkyrie's trigger of casting. I think that might be about it. Yeah, that doesn't look like there's going to be anything in this one. Oh, what was that? No, Valerian Priest ring. Fine, we're done. Okay, cool. All sorted. Excelente. There we go, okay. Let us then go and run something. So we're going to do Duty Roulette Expert. We'll see how this goes after 21.5 hours of gaming. And 0 sleep. We shall see. To everyone on stream, thank you so much for tuning in this morning. Do say hey. Tell me who you are in the chat. If you've got any questions, absolutely ask me questions. If you're in the Twitter chat, you can also do that. It comes straight through to my screen so I can see what it is that you've got to say. Thank you for joining this morning. Thank you for all of your support. It really means a lot. We're on kind of the final push now to try and get to that fundraising target of £2,000. Hoping we're going to get there. That would be amazing. And if you've been joining all throughout, you'll know that I have been being joined by role models, school staff, My brain's going to catch up with which other types of people have joined. I spoke to someone from the Trevor Project in the US to hear about the work that they're doing. I've spoken to some people who support us in fundraising, all sorts of people who are supporting the organisation, about why and how they support DRM, and why it's important to them. Coming up at 8 o'clock, we're going to be speaking to Keith Ricketts. Also coming up later, we're going to be speaking to Emma Miller-McCaffrey. At 9, lovely Emma Miller-McCaffrey. I'm going to speak to Leng Montgomery at 10. I'm going to speak to Heather Peace at 11. And I'm going to try and see if I can speak to Anna McCann, my boss, as we go over the finish line for the stream. I just need to let Adam know. And we're in roll waiting list number 3, so hopefully we're going to be less than 5 minutes waiting until we can get this duty, and then we can run it. Excellent. Right, so we're at 77%, so the next stop is going to be trying to get us to 80%. So let's see if we can manage that, shall we? So that is going to take another £54 or so. My ability to do sums is disappearing quickly. I've got another 4.5 hours of this still. So we're going to see how we get on. But yeah, it's been a long slog. I love gaming, but this is just like ridiculously hard. I remember I was saying to someone early on how I thought this would be more difficult when I did a marathon. And I guess I didn't think it's more difficult. I think it's difficult. I think they're different. I'm mindful that, when I did an actual marathon, that only lasted for 4 hours and then it was over. This is 26. I guess they're both feats of endurance, but this is quite something. Oh, I have a cup of tea. So that's going to make everything right in the world again. A cup of tea, and I have sight of my husband and dogs again. It's putting a smile on my face this morning, especially my beautiful doggos. I've missed overnight, and I hope we're going to come and cuddle me when I go for a nap. Right. So we're still in the queue. Just waiting for this duty. So once this duty is popped, I'm going to be able to run it and finish getting my Elegant Tomestones of Allegory for the week. It's very quiet in Limsa this morning. Normally in here it'd be really, really busy. This is what it's like at 7:30 in the morning, apparently. Who knew? Who knew? Thank you to everyone who's retweeting my tweet about needing another £450. Really appreciated. Spread that as far and wide and see if we can get those final bits in. Keith says, "Morning, Will. You're looking so lively. How do you do it? Looking forward to joining you at 8. Thank you, Keith. I'm not feeling as lively as I look. Maybe. And I know you see my tweet about the emotional bit of my stream, which is really emotional, where I was talking about a game that I absolutely love and crying at the ending, and then realised that turn the mic off and not turn it back on. Not my best moment. And you also missed, at 7 o'clock, I was running a dungeon in this game. Also not my best moment. Everyone who was on stream then saw me getting rather frustrated. And I was running it, doing the type of role in the party that I don't normally do, so I have decided to switch back to the role that I know best. That hopefully I can just do on autopilot, even when I've been gaming for 21 hours and 40 minutes. Might have a cup of tea. So that is helping immensely right now. I'm going to say hey. And I've got the easier one of the things that I could have got. So that's also going to help. Definitely looking forward to speaking to you at 8, Keith. I've been training you endlessly to the people who are on stream. Just tell them what an amazing chat we're going to have. What a great volunteer you are for the organisation. Just looking forward to hearing a bit of your experiences with us. Will be absolutely brilliant. I'm also not going to overpull. Normally I would gather together many, many more enemies than this when I do this dungeon in this game, but I'm absolutely not going to do it today. Not while I'm running on empty, running on fumes. Ooh. It's like someone has donated, thank you. We'll check that out in a moment, see who it is, and give you a proper shout out on the stream. Thank you so much, you know who you are. Once I'm out of the dungeon, I will take a look. What time is it? 7:41. Okay, so we can possibly pretty much get through this before I call you, Keith. And try and make sure we finish the last boss. Yes, we'll see how we get on with that. Turn this up too loud again. We're going to turn it down. That's better. Oh, and thank you for retweeting the tweet as well, Keith. That's really lovely. We are nearly there. Kind of at that stage where I'd hate to be this close to the finish line and not quite make it over. Over the fundraising one as well as over the actual kind of endurance one. So anyone's help to kind of spread that far and wide that we're looking for people to help us get over that fundraising finish line would really be appreciated. Stop there, I'm going to go for a double pull. There we go, get all of those. There we go, I'm ready. I can do a double pull. I've got them all still, so that's a good start. Ooh, lots of AoEs. There we go. And on we go. Oh. I love this game so much. This is Final Fantasy XIV, for those who don't know what it is. I tell you what, it is a little bit full on. After this many hours of gaming and no sleep. Thank God I'm running a job where I can basically just go on autopilot and my muscle memory is phenomenal for this job, so I can just do what I need to do without particularly thinking, without looking as well. I know exactly where all of these different things are. I know how to get to them all without even really needing to do anything. Look. Oh, I'm just going to position myself, there we go. The ability to just look at... Well, in fact, I can see like a little tiny version of it on the screen. Not necessarily the easiest way to play, but I can see a little tiny version. Excellent. Okay, right. So in this boss, there's a load of mess that's been created on the floor, and there are these brooms that... Oh, in fact, the mess is being created. No, a load of mess that's being created. Here we go. Here we go. And the brooms are going to come clear it up, and I need to avoid the brooms. The brooms are not good. There we go. Managed to avoid all the brooms there. I tell you what, I don't always manage that, even when I've had sleep. So fairly pleased with myself for getting that spot on correct without sleep. There we go. Anyone else is in the chat? Oh, looks like we're ballooning. Welcome, everyone. Great to have you back, or to have you join me if it's for the first time. Do feel free to say hi in the chat. Great to know who's out there and who's with us as I limp towards the finish line. We'll see how quickly we can get there. Oh, not paying enough attention. See, now I got hit by one of the broomsticks. Oh no, I got hit by two of them. Eek, eek, eek. I'm gonna have a slurp of tea, that's gonna help. Only a problem if it can't be solved by tea. These people, sage words of wisdom, don't stack onto each other. What are you doing? I appear to rapidly losing my tolerance to the people I'm playing with in every single thing that I do at the moment. Eek. Love to be able to pop some mitigation barriers. I don't need to now. There we go. Greed. Need. There we go. Off we go. Oh, that's popped off just a chance of time. That's not helpful. 7:46, so I've got 14 minutes still, so we were just under 70 minutes. I'm hoping we're going to be on time key for you. We should do our utmost. Go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. So this is one of the highest level things you can do in Final Fantasy 14. It's not one of the most difficult things at the high level, but it's a high level duty. Level 80. Which is the current level cap, so you have to get your characters to as high a level as they can possibly be in order to be able to do this. Mako Cost says, this game is very flashy for this time in the morning, I have no clue what's happening. Yeah, pretty much everyone who's watched it says they have no clue what's happening. Lots of people saying they find it overwhelming. Believe it or not, it's actually not that overwhelming. It very gradually introduces you to absolutely everything that's going on. So that by the time you get to kind of this point, it's all like second nature. It is also possible to turn off all the flashes, but I quite like the light show, even if it means I can't actually see as much as I could probably do the seeing. But it gets even worse, the light show. There is, at the moment I'm playing with 3 other players. There are some things you can play where you're doing co-op play with 23 other players. And then there's even more of a light show. As you might be able to imagine, the amount of light that's going on around you then. Especially as someone who, because of the type of character I'm, because I use an axe, I have to stand really close to them. Oh, no, yeah, no, that's a big old light show. Yes, okay, perhaps it is a flashy game for this time in the morning. Yeah, I've been to bed, so it kind of feels appropriate for me still. But effectively, we are just killing everything. So what's happening? There are 4 of us. I'll explain. I tried to explain this yesterday. I'll see if I can explain it again. People didn't necessarily follow it yesterday. So I, with the big axe, I am in a type of job that's called a tank. So if you can see on the left-hand side, I've just highlighted myself ninly. That's why I've got a little blue icon. So as a tank, my job is to get the enemies to attack me, basically. I am a type of player who has very, very high defense. So I get the enemies to attack me. So you can see if you look at the top, you can see that the red bar is attacking my blue bar. It's attacking me as ninly. So that's the job of the tank. Then the person in green, who is called Death Touch today, which is an interesting name, is our healer. So the person in green is making sure that we all stay alive, and in particular the person in green is making sure that I stay alive, because I'm the one that all the enemies are meant to be attacking. So if I'm not alive, then I'm not there to be attacked, and that causes problems very quickly. And then the final 2 people in the party, so Dragagon Draga and Enzo Adkins, the 2 people who have red icons, are what's called a DPS. DPS stands for damage per second. So the reason they're called a DPS is that they're a type of character who can deal a high level of damage per second. So if my job is to get stuff to attack me, and if the healer's job is to heal us, their job is basically to kill stuff. So we're trying to kill this strange, whatever this is, thing, flowery planty thing, that's attacking us. Essentially, that's what we're doing. Oh, okay. And I'm just moving this. This seed is going to I need this seed to end up on concrete, but it's going to get blown now. There we go, from the grass onto the concrete. I don't want it to end up on the grass. That's not going to help us if it ends up on the grass. Lots of people liking lots of tweets. I can see that everybody is getting up now. So welcome to everyone. Welcome to everyone who's watching on the stream. Emma asked, how are you feeling? Lovely. Looking forward to speaking to you in a bit. I'm chirping up. Not gonna lie, I think it's probably about 1:30 or 2 through to about 6:30 was a bit difficult. Not many people on, well, including some periods with no one on text chat. So I would talk to someone when I spoke to someone at the top of every hour, and then I would have quite a period of just talking to myself. And I've been getting progressively tired, perhaps unsurprisingly. So, but having everyone waking up and coming on and chatting to me is lovely. Lovely to have you all joining me. I'm doing my best to explain what's going on in this extremely hectic game. Which is a game that is so good that at the moment of speaking, I have played it for 34 days, 12 hours and 35 minutes. Keith says, it's all a mystery to me too, but I like that I'm stepping into such an unknown world. Yeah. And Keith, I'll tell you what, one of the things that I really love about this game in particular, that is also one of the things I really love about diversity role models. I know you're going to tell me some things hopefully you love about diversity role models in a bit, but one of the things that I really love is that this game is, it's a type of game that's called an MMO, so it's a massively multiplayer online game. So you're always playing it with other real people. So the 3 people playing with me here are all real people, and that makes it a really communal game. There's a really amazing sense of community. So I have got one of my best friends. I knew him a little bit before I started playing this with him, but certainly, you know, we've played this and we've chatted a lot, and he's one of my 3 best friends in the whole world. And I met other really amazing friends who I know are going to be friends for a very, very long time, all through this game. There was also this absolutely beautiful moment 2 or 3 weeks ago. I saw about this game is split into lots of different servers, and on one of the servers that people can play on, there was a player who very sadly died because they got COVID-19. And there were these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pictures of a funeral procession that they had in the game, and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people turned up, and they were all processing for this person who died and processing for her character, even though many of them had maybe never met her in the game, or maybe met her only very fleetingly in the game. And it was just beautiful. All of these photographs of all these people walking along and honouring someone who played the game who had sadly passed away. And that just makes me so proud that this is a community that I'm part of on this game. That's the type of community I want to be. You know, that would turn up and be there for one of its number. Morning, Ruben. Yep, I'm in Grand Cosmos. Good morning, and thank you for saying I'm doing amazing. I'm picking up substantially now that lots of people are logging on and chatting to me. You missed me if you'd logged in an hour ago. You would have found me in Zelfatol, doing not an amazing job of healing. But then also realising that the tank was doing a very, very poor job of tanking, and that way certainly was not helping. You know, I'm always going to be judgmental of tanks that can't tank. As a tank main, it's kind of going to be my shtick. But yeah, in Grand Cosmos now, because I need to... this will cap me out for Allegory for the week. At last. So I thought I'd just get that sorted, and I thought I'd switch back to tanking, so at least it's something I can do pretty much with my eyes closed. Or as it turns out, when I've been playing for very nearly 22 hours. That one. It would help if I press the right buttons here. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello. Sadly, I do have to tell you that I shan't be joining for our normal lunchtime cat boys. So I'm planning on being in bed asleep. We shall see. And we are up to the final boss of this dungeon. I think we've got someone new, so I'm imagining they might watch the cutscene. Yeah, there's someone watching the cutscene, so I'm going to take 2 people watching the cutscene. Take a quick look at my fundraising page, see who we can say thank you to. Thank you, Jarrett. He says, good luck for the rest of the stream. Tough thing to do regardless of how much you love Final Fantasy XIV and Link's Awakening. Indeed. Sam K, thank you to you as well for donating, for saying good luck. We are making some further progress towards that target. So we are on 78.5%, closing in on 80%. You presumed I'd be asleep for lunch, so cat boys. That's okay. I know it's okay. I just still wanted to say that I'm sorry that I can't be there, because also I love being on Lunchtime Cat Boys with you. It's one of my highlights of the day at the moment in lockdown. Getting to speak to you so much and getting to play with you. Makes me super happy. Okie doke. Let's keep doing this boss. But yeah, thank you everyone. So we're closing in on 80% now quickly. So we are getting there, which I think is amazing if you consider we were at about 30% when I started yesterday morning. So we have come a long, long way. We've raised nearly £1,000 since I started streaming. and obviously nearly £1,600 since I started the page. So thank you everyone who's given. Thank you for everyone who's sharing it, helping me get over that finish line. It's massively, massively, massively appreciated right now, of all times. It's always appreciated, but at this very moment in time, I appreciate it even more. Got something. Got some loot. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to get away from that chandelier. I do not want to be stood near that chandelier and accidentally destroy it. Oh, someone else is going to stand there and destroy it, which is really helpful. Oh. We pretty much destroyed everything. Well, this is not going to work. Eek. If you're watching, Ruben, I think we're in a bit of trouble. I hope that Death Touch got there. Eek. Yeah, I think Death Touch did get there. Oh, yeah, fine. Okay, fine. Eek. Uh-oh, yes, uh-oh. Healer's done a good job, though. Healer has earned their commend, for sure. That healer is definitely getting a commend. I don't know if it's still on stream, Richard, but I absolutely can see that. Thank you. It means the world right now. And I will reply as soon as I'm able to reply. Yeah. Yeah, the furniture disappeared rapidly. And then someone stood right by the chandelier for this red fire move and destroyed it. So they just weren't thinking. But I think I have 2 new players, so I'm going to be a little bit forgiving. Because 2 of them are watching cutscenes. So my assumption is we might have 2 newbies. They can absolutely be forgiven for not knowing what they're doing. Oh, I got... No, I didn't get hit by that one. Oh. And we are nearly there. We're going to get over the finish line very, very, very quickly now. Oh, he's going to have time to do this move first, which is annoying. Which I think is also because we've not done high enough DPS. Probably because we should have been able to take him down before this. And then, Keith, I will be ringing you any moment. Mako Caster says, is that you, Jarrett? It's very obvious that you've modelled your character on Mihail. Mark is laughing. I don't think I've ever seen... Oh, no, wait. Let me show you in a moment. I'm not wearing what I want to wear to really show you. I'm going to commend the healer. Yes, it is, Jarrett. There we go. Cool. This is Final Fantasy 14. Ooh, furnishing. Yeah, I'll take some furnishing. Let's see if we can get that. Right, I'm going to start dialing Keith in. Ba, 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 ba. Here we go. Let's get Keith on the line. Oh, I didn't get the Moogle partition. Annoying. Hello, Keith.
Hi, Will.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm watching you on Twitch as well, but I'll switch that off. Maybe
Yeah. Just at least put the volume off, or you're gonna find you're also gonna realise what a disturbing delay there is between everything you're saying and everything coming out of Twitch back at you.
Oh right. Okay, I'll
because it's like a 10 to 15 second delay by the time it's gone from like your phone to my computer to up to it just takes forever.
Right, no, okay, I'm focused on you. First of all, congratulations, brilliant effort.
Thank you.
But the money you're raising is absolutely awesome, and also your ability to stay awake and so lively throughout the night.
I
Respect
wasn't
to
that
you.
lively throughout the night. I think that's the bit you didn't see. It's now that everyone's logging back on that I've got a bit more lively again.
Anyway, you're
And saying
doing
hello.
great. and
Thank you.
It's a great thing you're doing. So
Thank
I'm very
you.
happy to talk to you at a very civilised hour of 8 o'clock in the morning.
I think it's a slightly foolish thing, and I'm partly blaming Adam, to be honest.
Right.
I had the idea slightly because I don't know if you've heard, I am, some of us are on furlough at the moment. I'm going on furlough on Friday, so I'm going to be on furlough for a month at least.
Okay.
And I had thought I might do one while I was on furlough. I thought maybe I'll do the
Right.
streaming thing, do it for 24 hours. And then Adam messaged me and was like, oh, they're doing this thing called the 2.6 challenge. So what about 26 hours? And I was just like, oh, and it's on the 26th of April. So it's all been a bit quick. It's been a bit of a whirlwind.
But and then and all this money later, you're sitting in front of your computer and like gaming away.
Yes. And actually discovering that I've tried streaming and I really enjoy doing this. It's a really strange thing. So I think I'm going to try and continue this, and I'm going to have furlough to try and get into habits of doing it regularly and things. So that's going to be quite fun.
Good.
So, Keith, my husband's now laughing. Oh, it says it's going to be good fun for me, not necessarily for you. You're probably going to be going to Parliament still during the day, aren't you? To get away from me. Probably. So, Keith, for the sake of everyone who is on stream and listening, would you like to properly introduce yourself and what your role is in relation to diversity role models?
Okay, my name's Keith, and I've been a volunteer with Diversity Role Models for, I'm not too sure now, 6, 7, 8 years, I don't know. But got very active in the last couple of years as a facilitator for workshops in secondary schools, and I enjoy it very, very much. And I know it's a cliche, but I genuinely think I get more out of it than, or certainly as much as the pupils in schools do.
Which is great, and it's really wonderful to hear. So I'm aware, obviously, you've worn different hats over time, and you have been into schools many times. So I'm sure you have lots of stories to tell. So I wonder, just one or two stories of times that really stand out for you, where you've made a difference, or anecdotes. What stands out to you?
Yeah, no, there's certain things like I think one thing that, if you like, I've learned generally speaking about going into schools is I think, one reason I sort of wanted to do it because I don't have children, and these days I have not a lot to do with younger people, particularly teenagers. I didn't before I was volunteering for DRM. And I think it's so true that when people of my generation rather dismiss younger people and teenagers, and very often it's in terms of their use of social media, but if you think about it, the reasons that young people are on their phones or whatever is that they want to communicate with others, or they want to be challenged through games, or they're looking at their phone because they want to find something out. And that's exactly what happens during a DRM workshop. So you get that natural desire to be challenged. They love, of course, the role models talking honestly to them, and they just want to know stuff because this is new territory for many of them. And so you get things like, I remember I was doing a workshop with a trans person, a trans woman, and I still remember this one boy. I think it was probably year 7 or 8. And I could see his face where he suddenly said, "Excuse me," and he looked across at us and looked at our trans role model, and you could just see this look of surprise and, I have to say, delight in his eyes, where he suddenly said, "Excuse me, may I ask a question? Are you trans?" And this is before we'd gone to the role model, stories and things. It was just something he suddenly realised, and he just couldn't suppress his desire to know.
Yeah.
And he was so, I don't know, there was this, I love that look of like ding dong, the pennies dropped, and
Yeah.
also a kind of delight of finding this stuff out. And I've seen it a few times on people's faces. Another one where I had a role model, a British Asian woman, lesbian, and again she started talking about, I think it was her partner, her girlfriend, and again, even though she'd already mentioned that she was lesbian, again there was just there was a very talkative little boy, well, little, 12-year-old, 11, 12-year-old, and again suddenly his hand was shooting up, and it was like, but does that does that mean you're gay? And
Yeah.
and it was watching these connections going on in his head. And what I think a lot of, when I tell friends that my volunteering with DRM, there's often this belief that particularly in schools, the diverse schools or makeup of pupils in London,
Yep.
that there's going to be hostility to LGBT people coming into classroom, and I've never directly ever seen it or experienced it. On the contrary, there's this curiosity,
Yeah.
and then I think for a lot of the pupils, in fact I say for all of them, there's a desire to want to learn how do you behave well in the world, and to actually get some steer on this from people who are actually from the LGBT community, identify as LGBTQ.
Yep.
It goes down very well. Maybe just one final one, Will, that I can think
Absolutely.
of is I think it's the bravery of young people, and also this irrepressibility. They can't shut up if they want. If there's something they really feel very strongly about, they're going to say it. They're going to speak out. And I could just think about a school in East London. A lot of the school wasn't exclusively one particular religion, but there were a lot of girls in the school that clearly came from South Asian backgrounds and had, came from communities with strong religious beliefs and feelings. And we were talking about, why it was that people might not wish to come out in school, why it might be difficult for them. And again, an extremely articulate 14-year-old girl talked about her own community in the presence of other young people from those different communities.
Yeah.
Just talking about ignorance, prejudice, and how this needed to be challenged, and it wasn't everybody in particular communities, but it was this standing up and being counted, and like not being able to stay silent. And it's those voices, and it moves me almost to tears to hear young people. They don't need to be often prodded or these statements, these standing up and giving an opinion, they come from them during the course of the discussions of the workshop. And it's moments like that I come away and they stay in my mind for days, weeks, and I think in both those cases years afterwards.
Oh wow! It sounds like you're having a wonderful experience in schools, which makes me so happy to hear.
Yeah, no,
that you're finding it rich and rewarding as well.
Incredibly.
Do you have any final thoughts before I go back to gaming properly that you'd like to share with everyone on stream?
I think there's some people say, why do you do it? And I think I used to be a teacher, and then after I stopped being a teacher, I was still very involved in adult learning, and I just think I was so privileged myself and so lucky that school was a place where I enjoyed being, and while I did brush up against certain amounts of really rather minor bullying, and not connected with my sexuality, because at that time I certainly wasn't out, and I was having a lot of difficulties coming to terms with it. But it was a good place, school, basically, for me. And I just the thought that there are children, young people, teenagers today who dread going to school, fear going to school, just fills me with such sadness, and because my good experiences at school enabled me to get good qualifications and set me up for life, and enabled me to have had a good life, not just within work, and I've been feel that I've been successful doing the jobs that I wanted to do and have enjoyed doing, but also, in a wider sense as well. All those other things you learn at school about being sociable, about just the word always comes to mind for me is thriving. So young people should be able to thrive at school, and it'll make all the difference to them. And if they're frightened, if they're afraid, if they're carrying around what they see as a guilty secret, which is what was the case in my experience, then you can't thrive. You can't do as well as you can't live to your the limits of what you're capable of. So that's why it's so important.
Yeah, and I think thriving
to do this with.
Thriving is such a good way of putting it, because I can't remember who. I've spoken to so many people in the past 24 hours. Someone I was speaking to earlier, and we were talking about the fact that it's not just, we're so quick to jump to mental well-being and impacts on mental well-being, and of course that's very, very important. We shouldn't dismiss it, but we should also be mindful that young people, when they're bullied, the likelihood that they're going to skip school is going to go through the roof, and that's going to affect their social development. It's going to affect their academic development. It's going to affect their career path. It's going to affect everything. Bullying can be this absolute turning point, bullying and exclusion that kind of spin people off on this path, where they're not able to thrive. And there's a part of me that feels there's an injustice that we've suffered for a very, very long time as a community, that if this were any other demographic, everyone would be talking about it, and you'd be going, why is this happening? Why does this keep happening to this demographic, that their outcomes are so bad? But it's been ignored for so long, and I'm just so thrilled to work for an organisation that's at the cutting edge of stopping it being ignored and kind of breaking that cycle that's gone on for far too long.
No, it is, isn't it? It's breaking that cycle. It's breaking silence as well. Because I'm often thinking, even in schools where, obviously, the schools that invite us in are sympathetic and want to work as hard as possible to encourage acceptance of all their diverse students. But it's also just that starting a conversation. I'm always intrigued. I think wouldn't it be wonderful if you have a little secret bot on people, the kids, when they go home? What are the conversations that happen? And it may not actually be around the dinner table in the evening, but it might be, or it might just be those casual conversations that young people might have with some adult in their family that they feel more comfortable with, a grandparent, an aunt, maybe, just one person, a sister, cousin, somebody, or again, just a friend who may be not in that class, but somebody else that they know, that they can have that one-to-one conversation with, that starts the conversation, that, that gets people talking and realizing this isn't some terrible taboo thing that can not be talked about. Because I think the minute you start talking about something, then you can begin to have conversations, and you can begin to just fight prejudice and fight ignorance, and gain some sort of progress in getting people to treat each other decently.
Absolutely. And I don't know if you remember, Keith, that we did a few years ago, I think it must be about 4 years ago now, we did a piece of research. There's actually where our current tagline comes from, because it was called Embracing Diversity and Ending Bullying. And we just changed it slightly because we couldn't have diversity in our tagline if we called diversity role models, because that would have been a bit much. And we launched it, I don't know if you were invited or there, we launched it in Parliament, this piece of research. And as part of it, the researcher went back to some schools we'd worked in and did some focus groups with young people. He'd been in workshops either 1 year or 2 years before. I think it was a combination of those two. And there were some young people who said in those interviews and those round tables and stuff, there's one I distinctly remember, this young person who said, I was at home and my dad, there was like a gay kiss on telly or something, and my dad said, oh, that shouldn't be on the telly, and I told him he was wrong, and I told him he should go to his room, and it's actually really wonderful to, I'd never even thought about this impact of young people educating back up to their parents. And it was just so wonderful to learn that was going on. And there were other examples as well. And to realise, you know, we're not just changing those young people; they're going out and they're advocating and changing people around them.
Yeah, no, I think that as I say, that particular girl that I can think of, the one speaking out boldly, and I think, yeah, they won't shut up. I think this is what is so impressive and so invigorating about the work, is to say you meet these young people, they are future leaders, basically.
Yeah.
Girls and boys of really all ages, but naturally, of course, they tend to be maybe the ones who are, you know, more like the year 9s, year 10s,
Yeah.
who are articulate or thoughtful, who wish to be informed or who have informed themselves. I've already can see they've had these conversations maybe in the school or with other people, and they are not going to, and they're not sitting quietly in a corner.
Yeah.
When they see something that is wrong, or somebody says something that is just simply wrong, that shouldn't be.
Yeah, it's amazing. It gives us hope, doesn't it? Hope for the future.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think there's I think that's one of the great things of one of the great results, I think, of DRM is it is creating this group of young people who, you know, inevitably talk to other young people. You know, it's all, you know, in the present context, if we can think sort of positive ways in which things can spread, you know, I think I feel that almost in every workshop, say you've got 25 young people, I often think, you know, you're going to get, if not 25 conversations coming out of that. Although I think you do. Even the young people who are finding it hard to accept or are confused or in their first instance sometimes are a little hostile. I think even that hostility is not a bad thing, because I think they go away and talk, and there are other people in the class or their friends who are saying, not sure if I agree with you, or I don't know about that, or, you know, that's not what I heard, but at the end, you know, when that there'll be something, won't there? There'll be maybe a role model story. There'll be something. There'll be somebody there who will have made them just. Yeah, exactly. Well, just make them think, because, you know, we're saying about what thriving at school means, and it you know, one of the things, it is about being challenged, and it's about learning to think independently as well.
What a lovely note to end on. Thank you so much, Keith. It's been an absolute pleasure to speak to you, as always, but a particular pleasure this morning.
And it's been lovely speaking to you as well. As I say, congratulations again, and best of luck for the next couple of hours.
Another looks at the time. 3 hours and 39 minutes to go, and then I will be done.
Great,
so getting there.
And I'll be wishing you all the best so that you'll be able to reach your target. You're not very far away from it now, are you?
No, I'm closing in on it. Thanks so much, Keith. Speak to you soon.
Cheers then, Will.
Bye-bye.
All the best. Take care. Bye.
Well, that was another lovely conversation. I'm really enjoying this. I'm really pleased that I was encouraged to push myself and set up 26 of these conversations, because it's been really fascinating speaking to everyone throughout the day and over the night. So the next person we're going to be joined by at 9 o'clock is Emma, unless I am much mistaken. Indeed it is. Emma's going to join us at 9. So in the meantime, I'm going to get on and play some more game. Let me just stick it back so it's on the game instead of on the desktop. There we go. Which also means I need to work out what I'm going to do. More retweets. Thank you everyone who's retweeting and sharing. Hi Stuart. I am holding up surprisingly well. Had a bit of a little bit of a wobble, probably between about 2:30 and 6:30. Just had not many people on, so kind of, you know, was speaking to people once an hour, but otherwise I'm pretty much sat on my own, not having many people on text chat. So but as soon as it kind of hit 7 in particular, and people started logging on massively and checking in on how I was, that was really great. So yeah, it's nice to have you check in as well and see how I'm doing. I need to work out what on earth I'm going to do in the game now. which is not often that I'm at a loss for what to do. I know what I will do. Some of you might have seen this already. Oh, and welcome to everyone who's just joined. I can see we've had some more people join. I'm going to come and show you the scratching post because we've been spending a lot of time on it as a free company. Not me. Some others have been spending a lot of time on it, and I think it's something we're really proud of. I'll give some explanations again that I've also given. Hi, James. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just going to show off the scratching post to people and praise you for all the great work that you've done. So I am in what's called a free company. And our free company is called the Catboy Party. Because if you take a look at my character, we are all a race called Makote. So we have cat ears and we have cat tails. So we are effectively cat boys. And because we are a Catboy Party, we have a house that we'll share, which we have called the Scratching Post, because that's what we're going to call it. And we've been working very hard recently, or James has been working very hard recently on decorating and getting it looking really nice, especially outside. We're doing a lot of exterior decorating. I don't have any actual outside space to spend any time in, so this is where I like to spend my time at the moment. So we have this amazing pumpkin coach with a Moogle on top that I absolutely love. Come and sit in. There we go. We just come and have a... Ooh, let's do this. You can literally just come and have a sit down in if you want to. Get a little sit down in the pumpkin coach. We've got a stable. We've got a garden. Oh, it looks like a load of our plants need watering, James. So I'm going to take care of that as well while I am here. I'm going to tend the crop. So this is kind of nice and calming and soothing. And I'm going to fertilise the crop. Some good little gardener. Even though James does all of the work preparing all of our plants, I like to help out and water them when I discover that they need watering. As I am going to benefit from them once they're ready. I'm going to fertilise it. This is a nice soothing thing to do every morning. Fertilise the crop and tend the crop. I don't know if that one looks so much bigger. A bit confused by that. Tend the crop. So we're currently growing something called Thavnarian onions, which I am very much looking forward to when they're grown. And James has been doing a lot of stuff. You have your Zoom set so close. Yeah, this is how I have it all the time. Also, yay for gardening. Thank you. I'm trying to do the gardening. I just spotted while I was showing people around that they needed watering, so I thought I should probably take care of it while I'm here. I feel a bit bad if I leave them when they need watering. Ba, 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 ba. Excellent. 2 more to go, and then we'll be done. I'll show you some more of the scratching post. I kind of like this. It's like, I guess, is this like being on MTV Cribs? Showing you our crib. Oh, it looks like we have had another donation as well. So I'm just going to pop over, see if I can see who that was, so we can give them a shout out and say thank you on stream. Fertilised crop, there we go. Oh, Stuart, massive thank you, Stuart. Really, really thank you. You've got us very nearly to 80%, which is super exciting. You assume the camera being so close to tanking. This is just how I always have the camera this close, Ruben. I have the camera this close for everything. So we've got this lovely little kind of decking area with a parasol. Parasol there to keep us... morning, Adam. Parasol there to keep us dry if it's raining. Cute little tree house. Which we like to hang out in the tree house. This is one of my favourite areas. The hot spa. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Neely likes to kind of sit and enjoy the spa water. Rob says, well, good morning to my favourite gamer. How are you holding up? Almost there now. I am holding up surprisingly well at the moment, Rob. Had a bit of a blip at one point. It's like a cute little water fountain. It's quite soothing. No wonder I can't see anything. I can see loads, Ruben. I like it being this close. That's what I'm used to. Had a little blip, probably between about 2:30 and about 6:30, because there weren't many people online. We have a nice little hot tub. Hot tub inside. We haven't done much in this room yet, so it's a bit barer. Oh, we have a Fatter Cat sofa. Because I love Fatter Cat. It's just a cute. Look at this sofa. How cute is this sofa? I would love to have this sofa in my actual house. I think that would be amazing. And downstairs we have this kind of beautiful dining cum meeting room. Including cake stands that you can actually eat from. There we go. Lily has partaken of a cake train. It is sublime. Yeah, so this is a scratchy post. I'm trying to work out what to do now. I should probably run something or something like that. Any thoughts, cat boys who are about? What should I do? Oh, thank you, Stuart, for saying welcome to the donation. Yeah, no, it really does mean a lot. As yes, as you can see, it is. We are 19 pence short of 80%. It's rounding it for us, but we're basically there, which is super exciting. Wanted to ask, do you tank, DPS, or heal? Trying to figure out what I want to do. Haha. My main roles are tank roles. So main is a warrior. Which is the Start System Marauder, so is the axe wielding class. So this is my main, and then I heal as well. So I'm not doing big fat tacos, James. Not with how I feel at the moment. I like your ambition. And then I also do some healing as well. So I have a white mage that I heal as. And I'm trying to work on some of the other healers, but I don't have them all yet. I don't really DPS at all. DPS just hasn't clicked thus far. I'll probably get around to trying to sort some DPS at some point when I run out of levels to take everyone else through. But yes, mainly tanking. No lazy rolls then. I mean, I'm not necessarily going to let DPSs be called lazy rolls. I have some lovely DPS friends who are listening in right now, and I'm sure they work very, very hard. Oh, I know what I could do. I could work out what I need to do with this sharpened. No, I've done more or less all of my roulettes. I've just suddenly remembered I still need to do this animal weapon. So I could start working on this animal weapon again. Looking at what the best thing is to run, and I'm not doing Savage before you suggest it. Is this going to get me to complete animal weapon, I think, isn't it? Is that the stage that I'm on? Etheric density, yep, here we go. Heaven's Ward Alliance raids or Heaven's Ward dungeons. Okay, let's go do some Heaven's Ward dungeony stuff. And start. I think, do I have to have it equipped? I think I do, don't I? For this one. Etheric density chart. Sorry if I briefly while I just... Yeah. Brayflocks or Hawk's Hard is faster. Okay. Noted. So let me go into Brayflox or Hawk's Hard. Do I need the weapon equipped? I'm going to be synced anyway, aren't I? So it doesn't really matter too much if I do Brayflox or... That DPS has mashed buttons, always been the way. Healing or tanking for the win, says Rob. There we go. The most illustrious MMO player I know of has spoken. I'm liking that we've got a whole load of MMO players in here now. This is nice. Let's have some actual MMO chat while I'm playing. So we said Brayflox or Hawk Hard. Okay. So I'm going to register for those two. Brayflox Hard and Hawk Hard. There we go. We'll see which one we get. Brayflox Hard. There we go. Yeah, I thought I'd just do it. Well, I think I'll do some stuff synced while I'm streaming. I don't think I'll do a load of unsynced stuff while I'm streaming. But yes, I will do it unsynced in general. Stuart says, I should point out I'm a DPS on WoW, but tanking and healing was always so much more work. Fair enough. I've not really done enough DPS to know whether tanking and healing is more work. Ruben says it depends on the DPS, so he's saying some DPS he finds hard work, other DPS he doesn't find hard work. Does that mean you stick with the DPS that aren't hard work, Ruben? Or you like the challenge? Someone's doing the Mandeville. Three of us are doing the Mandeville. Sugar's like, oh god, I'm with a bunch of fools. Ninja, for instance, involves juggling a lot of mechanics and positionals in 14. Okay, so you're saying Ninja's one of the hard ones, but you do quite like Ninja, don't you? You've gone back to it a bit at the moment. Unless I'm much mistaken. So I'm running this as a healer. I'm working on a special weapon for my white mage, but it is a chuffing load of hard work. It's taken me a lot of work to get it as far as it is already, and it's going to take me a lot more still to get it finished. But it's going to be worth it because it's all glowy and wonderful and looks really, really nice. Ooh, I need to keep an eye on the time as well. 8:37. How can I see? I can see! I'm doing so well. I can see enough. Don't get angsty with me. Rob says I need to get up and get to the office. Good. Keep up the good work. We'll call back in a couple of hours. Bless you. I think you're going to call back from the office even. It's lovely. Hope you have a good day. This isn't Wild the Mist. I don't miss that many AoEs, Ruben. Last time I show you my stream of Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, he still sees the birds better than me. See? I know what I'm doing. I can do it. This works for me. There's an AoE, so I'm skipping that one. This is also showing you, though, this is why Holy is a nightmare for a tank, because you're still... It doesn't matter how far zoomed out you are, that's just going to be... You're just not going to see anything in that. We have not got the key yet. That would be helpful. Nope. Max zoom. Oh no, I can't max zoom out. Oh, no, I would not like that in the slightest. Oh no. So welcome. It looks like someone's joined us. We are currently arguing about how much you should have your camera zoomed in Final Fantasy XIV. This is the fascinating content we've managed to reach. Ruben changes his depending on context. Oh. Of course, Ruben, you do. That doesn't surprise me somehow, because you take this much more seriously, I think, than I do, even though we really don't take this that seriously. Oh, we've still not got the key. Has someone picked up the key? For God's sake. Max zoom for the win. Is that max zoom in or max zoom out, Stuart? Okay, we got the key. We got the key. Zoom out. Ah. Okay, I'm just a special case though, but that's what I like. Oh, I can't. Thank you to Anonymous who donated £6. Thank you, very much appreciated. Let me get this sniper sorted. Here we go, do the Illuminati Commander. So we're just running a dungeon called Brayflox's Long Stop Hard. So I need to run it for some special weapons that I'm doing. I want to run it many, many, many times, but I figured I'd run it properly with you lot rather than running it the way it means I can run it really quickly.
Whew. Oh, a bit of a yawn.
And then in 20 minutes, I'm going to be speaking to the lovely Emma Miller McCaffrey, who has worn many, many hats in relation to diversity role models. And she's going to tell us all about her many experiences with the organisation. So that I am looking forward to indeed.
Putting all this together.
There we go. Holy, 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 holy. Oh, doggos are cuddled up together on the sofa. It's the cutest. My husband is enjoying the cuteness for sure.
Oh, excuse me.
Another yawn. Definitely tiring. But getting there. And we are over £1,600, so less than £400 to go. We are on track, people. We can get there. We can absolutely do this. Cross that finish line. Cool. There we go. Right. I'm just following this, but where is the tank? Here's the tank. Oh, we've just been waiting for Brayflox. Fine.
I'm way too. I'm way too tired to be able to remember what to do in
Brayflox is Long Stop Hard. Oh, we're gonna have the tank, aren't we? Oh, why did this seem like a good idea when I'm gonna have to do the tank? Okay. Fine. feel like I need a really chill game to go and play, and so I need to work out what that's going to be. Maybe I need to go and play a really chill game for a while. Until I finish with some Mario Kart, which I'm looking forward to.
Oh, I should be healing while I'm tired like this.
My ability to heal is rapidly diminishing, Ruben. Assuming you're still listening. You know, you were talking about how you switch into automatic healer mode. Well, that just doesn't exist. Animal Crossing, oh, I could play some Animal Crossing, but everyone's going to see how rubbish my island is. And how I've literally done nothing for the longest time, including getting rid of weeds.
But yeah, I could go to the Animal Crossing.
It would be super relaxed. I can just go and pick some weeds up and stuff. And pick some fruit off trees, and I'll do all that, yeah. Maybe it'll be an opportunity to start sorting my island again. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. It's a wise suggestion. Yawning. Sorry. Oh, on the one hand I feel rude, on the other hand I'm aware that I have now been gaming for very nearly 23 hours. So I think that's perhaps a little bit unsurprising that I'm yawning. Whew. Let's get that out. Let's do this. Oh. Why can't I? Yes, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I can't even remember what buttons I'm pressing really well. Okay, fine.
I'm doing this while I'm logging out of 14.
I'm running out of things to think of to do in 14, that's the thing. It's truly astonishing. I'm sure I know there are things I can do, but I'm just like struggling to think of things that are going to be entertaining enough where I can talk entertainingly while I do them, if that makes sense. So no one's remembering to pick up these keys. This is what I'm learning about this party. Right, so we're going to go and tackle the boss. And then we are going to go and spend an hour on, just over an hour on Wilson Island. Lovely, lovely Wilson Island where Will lives, the Animal Crossing character. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Yeah, because I'm petering out on this, and then I can just potter in Animal Crossing and just talk whatever. While I potter Animal Crossing, it's Sugar Bisso's first time, so Sugar Bisso should absolutely be the one to get a command. So I like to give commands to first timers. Oh no, we're gonna have a bit of the bombs, aren't we?
So we're gonna have a load of bombs
Shot at us, and we need to shoot them all out of the area. So I'm gonna do that. Just shoot a load out of the area. Because we need to make, if all these bombs explode and they're all in the middle, we're gonna get squished very quickly. There we go.
They've all exploded outside of the middle.
Doing another Medica. Morning, Tom. You're watching a healer who is struggling to remember what his name is, let alone what he's doing. So I'm going to go play some Animal Crossing in a moment, is the decision. even though it means people are going to see the absolute state my island is in.
Because I've done pretty much nothing, including not having
picked up weeds in ages. Boom. Just doing everything out. Just that one further out. I think that's pretty much everything as far as we can get at. So there we go. Sounds good, says Tom. Yeah. So I mean, I'm probably just gonna do some weeding, pick some fruit off trees, shake some trees, all that kind of stuff. You did normal brave flocks last night, yeah. Well, this is brave flocks hard, which is not particularly fun. Yeah, but it's growing sturdy from etheric condensation. So how much have I gained? A teensy tiny bit. Morning, Will. Keep it doing great. Keep it up, says Mark. Thank you, Mark. Love you lots.
thank you so much for coming on stream. Thank you. Excuse me.
Give me a little boost. I'm actually going to come off 14 earlier than expected. Oh, need to play Animal Crossing for a while. Running with a stretch, apparently. Because yeah, I am flagging a bit, which I think is somewhat unsurprising at this point in time. Sturdy, the bonus amount. Sturdy is 48. Yeah, so I got 48 points of the 2,000 that I need, right? I need 2,000 points. Yeah, 48 of 2,000. Yay! Off and rolling. %2.4% done. Woo! Need to run that another 40 odd times. Matt says shortly you'll try and champion later, but if not, then good luck and well done. Did you like the boots, by the way, Matt? I did ask if you liked. Are you suggesting that Mihal should wear boots like these? Those are the boots. James says it doesn't know you've been asleep since you did it. Fine. Those heels are amazing, Tom. They're the best heels in the game. Proper Lola vibes. Yeah, they got quite Lola vibes. He pulls off most heels though. Ugh, shame. I got 2 commendations, even though I didn't do
a particularly good one.
They have got good Lola vibes. They are, though, actually 2B's boots. If you know Near Automata, that's where they come from. So, what is going to happen now
is I'm going to switch us over to the Switch. No pun intended.
So if you just bear with me momentarily, I can get us over there. Just kind of step by step. Here we go. Right, let me do this. Do this. Say bye-bye to that music. Switch controller. Pop this on, and we should be up and running within any second. Excellent. Here we go. Ta-da! Awesomes. Can I see this one? Thank you to Anonymous as well for your donation. Thank you so much. You must know who you are. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Just noticed the Animal Crossing Switch in the background, worth a pretty penny the days. Yep, my Animal Crossing Switch. Worth a pretty penny, going absolutely nowhere, because I adore it. I think it's an absolutely beautiful Switch. Gonna get this loading in. Pop out another tweet. Gonna keep the tweets flowing. Just 454 left to go to my target. Over 80% of the way there now. Oh, here we go then. Oh, Nintendo 5 is checking his turnips now. Lewis is doing the same. I'll go and check my turnips for everyone. So here's lovely Isabel. I should make today's announcements. We have a visitor stay at the campsite. I hope I guest is able to see what it is that makes Wilson such a special place. Also, as you mentioned yesterday, Nook's Cranny will be closed today for reservations. I'm not checking your turnip prices for you. Apparently. Sorry, everybody. No turnip prices to check this morning. For those who don't play Animal Crossing, the turnip prices. Thank you, Mr. K, for retweeting that. If you're on the stream, I don't know if you are or not. Really, really, really appreciated. For those who don't know, the turnips is a stock market. I'm just going to turn this down a little bit as well. This music's coming out quite loudly. It's a stock market, so you can buy turnips once a week. You can buy them on a Sunday. They normally sell for somewhere between 90 and 110. And then you want to see what price they're going to be during the week. So your aim is to try and buy low and sell high, and they can sell for as high as they go up to like 500 and something. I need to do things methodically. Right, let's put that away. You are literally all now going to see what a chuffing mess this island is. Tom put 2 mil into his turnips again this week. I didn't buy any turnips this week. Oh, I need to move this hammock. This hammock used to be next to my house until he moved the house. Oh God, Richard, I've just realised what you're saying. Stop it. Stop it. This is a family-friendly stream. I will not have such filth coming into it. Right, here we go. As you can see, I've done nothing to this island. I'm gonna have to start doing stuff at some point. I'm not really necessarily sure I'm into all this terraforming thing. I don't like kind of the over curated island, if that makes sense. You know, I understand that other people like it. It can look nice. Not my type. No, James, you really don't want to know. You don't want to know. Just don't even. Just don't even. Basically, if you want to imagine Ruben, the did you just face, that's what I'm doing in terms of Nintendo bringing that up again. Let's get rid of this money tree because I don't want it to take up space. God, weeds, 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 weeds. I have really not been looking up. Your turnip prices. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was a low blow. Yeah. Oh, they're all doing some exercise. Should we go and talk to some of them? Let's see who's here. Hey, Tammy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tammy's being passive-aggressive. Legit missed me a lot. What's the latest, Tammy? Let's think about H Day. Yeah, fine. It's been a while, Will. Good. I'm getting the passive-aggressive treatment now from them. I was worried I might have offended you or something. Nice to see you again. I like how, like, they look like fuzzy felts. It's just the cutest. Sorry, 1 minute, just find someone. So we're going to have, Emma's going to be slightly later talking to us. But we will talk to her when she is ready. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, Fauna is really adorable. She calls me Deary as well, I quite like that. Richard says he should be at work, so he can catch me in a bit. What do you like to read? Novels, recipe books, self-help books, something else. I don't read books. Recipe books. On Cook It's Just Best. Let me know if you ever want to borrow any or trade recipes. Ah. Everything in the world produced cookbook looks so scrumptious. Doesn't it just? Isn't that the truth? It looks so scrumptious. And then you try and make it and it looks awful. I'm not going to have anywhere to take any of these things that I'm getting because that... to put so much stuff in storage. This is going to be such a pain. Eek. Yeah, I mean, look at we've not been doing anything. Writing desk, that sounds nice. Bell something rug? Bell bag rug. Rattan wardrobe, okay. I can't believe I have realised that I don't have... because the shop's closed today, I'm not going to be able to sell anything. It's going to be a bit of a pain. Oh, hello to everyone's watching. I see we've got 12 people watching now. Welcome. Welcome. Right, okay, let's do a bit of a run. So everyone who's joined, we're just playing a little bit of Animal Crossing. Original plan at this point had been to play some more Final Fantasy XIV, but it was starting to get a bit stressy. James is saying he still can't get over that you can have a usable toilet in this game. Yes, you can. I mean, what use is an unusable toilet though? So, oh god, all the weeds. Eek. Eek, eek, eek. My island is a mess. Lewis says it's the best. Is that specifically that the usable toilet's the best or the game is the best, Lewis? What do we think? Oh, need someone to deposit those consumed fruit. Okay, fine. It's definitely that the usable toilet in the game is the best. Yes. Get some more weeds. Weeding. Right, and then I'm going to start... Now you're going to see what a state my house is. God, this is... You're all seeing all the messy stuff. Was there another weed there? No, fine. Oh, I've moved my house, haven't I? So this is like the only thing I've done on this island really is... Oh, I moved my house onto this little island in the middle of the string. Yours is full of turnips, so it can't be that messy. What, my house? You want to bet? Oink. Here we go. This is my random junk room that I just dump things in. Everything I have to step around to get through doors. This is my overwhelming egg room from Egg Day, with all the egg stuff that I've crafted, pretty much. This room's literally just going to be empty, that one there, because it's brand new. Oh, this is my Animal Crossing Switch, which is the thing I'm most proud of in the entire place. Because it matches my Animal Crossing Switch. It makes me super happy. Let me see, I think this is just an empty room. Yes. So I've got 2 empty rooms. Right, so... Put in storage. Put in storage. Put in storage. Storage.
Storage, what is this? Hammock.
Oh, here's my hammock. I'm going to put that outside. Let's put these in storage. Put the weeds in storage. Put the flower seeds in storage. I'm basically just going to put chuff loads of stuff in storage. What is this? Bridge marker kit. Apparently I'm making a bridge. Things I have forgotten since I've not been playing the game. In storage. Into storage. Into storage. Oh, tidy up my inventory. Right, okay.
Oh, really again. Still.
Yawny, yawny, yawny. Nearly there though. We're in the final 3 hours, people.
Oh, this is really good. My bridge marker kit.
I guess probably want to go here, I think. That's for the bridge, just to get to my little my little island. Let me imagine it. See how it's gonna look. Oh yeah, I think that's cute. Yeah, it's a good spot. Okay, cool. It's a good spot, it's cute.
Which way you in?
Let's give you 30 to start with. And we're gonna have some more stuff to go and do first, Lloyd. Can I give you any more? Oh no, it's a thing. Lewis has a ridiculous stash of oranges that he needs to sell. I feel you, Lewis, I feel you. I have ridiculous everything. Yeah. Oh, no, that's totally not what I meant to do. That was what I meant to do. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it is a euphemism, James. I think it's actual oranges. That's my assumption. We'll get to see. I think I have orange. Do I have oranges on my island? I can't remember now. I'd love to say it was, but I've no idea how it could be. Right, I think I'm basically done with rocks for the day, because that's the rock that I really wanted to find. The rock that gives me loads of money. Money, 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 money. I think that's everything on this part of the island, except for... Here we go.
So I'm going to Beltree.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Okay. Put this away. Come here, get me 30,000. Oh, 10,000 I put in, don't I? Ha! Remember, help if I can remember what I do. Put 10,000 bells to get me a 30,000 bell tree. Oh, fiddlesticks. 10,000 bells. Oh, do I need the... I think I need the shovel sorting. So I'm going to have to go to my crafty egg room.
Which is over here.
I still can't remember where it is now that it's moved. Shows how little I've been playing if I don't even know where my house is on the island, doesn't it? A bit of the river too wide. Jump over. Yes. Okay, so we're going to go to our crafty room. Oh wow, someone has donated £100. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever you are. Let's see if we can see it. Have you revealed yourself? Have you not revealed yourself? No, anonymous. Thank you, anonymous, whoever you are. Taking us to 85%. It's about 300 left to go. So now we really are getting there, people. I'm really hopeful we're going to make it then. Make me super excited. Let's craft. Let's see what we need to get to craft what I want. I need an iron nugget and a flimsy shovel, which is 5 hardwood. Okay, 5 hardwood and an iron nugget, and we can craft. I can only imagine this is what it's like when you craft in Final Fantasy 14, James. Here we go, so I'm going to craft the flimsy shovel. Ta-da! And now I'm going to take the flimsy shovel and craft a shovel. Ta-da! All done for now.
I'm gonna put some more stuff. Excuse me.
Ooh. Put some more stuff into storage. I can get back into storage. What? Oh god, it turns out I had a spare shovel. Fine. I've got a spare shovel, it turns out. It does look more like a toolbox than a shovel, it's just the way it shows up, but once I put it in my hand, Mark, it's going to look like a shovel rather than a toolbox.
So that's really good.
Your housemate watched for a bit and says the Assassin's Creed stuff is cute. Oh, thank you. Not the Assassin's Creed stuff. I'm reading AC wrong. Animal Crossing stuff is cute. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm really struggling a little bit to talk out loud now. Okay, cool. Do you like, I don't know if you noticed, James, that Will in Animal Crossing has the same colour hair as Ninley? Same colour and basically as close to the same style as possible. It's just how my characters like to roll. Let's put some more money into this. Put another 50,000 in. Hoping I'll be able to put more in as well. But more clothes. Yeah, he does have more clothes. You can make clothes that look like harnesses, though, and things. People have done that, if you've seen it. Yeah. I don't quite know whether that's what they wanted to do. But it is. Oh, so, let's give some stuff to Blathers. I'm just going to check my phone battery. My phone's still on 70%. This shows how little I have used my phone. over the past. God, I've nearly been on stream for 24 hours, let alone awake for 24 hours. I've probably been awake for about 28 hours now. So there we go. Let's get some fossils assessed. Maybe I will start streaming some Animal Crossing then. Maybe this is going to give me the drive to do some stuff on Animal Crossing. That'd be quite cool. So, nothing for me to donate from the fossils. Which is fine. Oh, no. Don't want that. Right, this bit of the island is dealt with then. Not planning on doing any of the other rocks because what's the point really? Tom finished his fossil collection yesterday. Wow, congratulations. I have no idea how much is left of my fossil collection to get. I shall have to find out at some point. I find it slightly annoying that I don't get to have a... Brain's going to catch up with me again. It doesn't get to go in an encyclopedia, like the bugs and the fish. Rowan appears to be less passive-aggressive. Let's catch a freshwater fish for Rowan. I'm assuming I can catch any freshwater fish for him. I can look in the Nook terminal, the ones you do have, of course, because then you can buy them, can't you, from the Nook terminal. Great, I'm going to have a look at that. Which one are you waiting for then, Tom? Which one do you not have?
Where are the no fish?
Oh, you finished your collection? Yeah, sorry. You said finished, and in my mind I kind of heard finished except for one, which is obviously not at all what you said. So I'm going to take this bluegill. Give it to Rowan, because Rowan would like to have a fish. He's a cutie, cute little tiger. Oh, what's he going to give me? Oh, he's giving me clothes. Let's see what he's giving me. Balloon. Going across there. It's a raincoat. Okay, let's see what this raincoat looks like that he's giving me. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. It is fabulous. Keeping it on. Fabulous. It's an awesome colour. Who have I not seen? I've not seen you yet. Oh, no. Oh god, I didn't mean to steal your furniture. I wanted to get the weeds, not your furniture. I thought there were some weeds here. No, okay. I wonder if Ruben's still here. If you are Ruben, do you love how I'm even managing to make Animal Crossing stressful now? I think I've just reached the point where everything is stressful to me. Hey, Boomer. Making a rose wreath. Oh, he's going to give me a recipe. Here we go.
Oh.
But I could do it in no time, eh? Okay, we're going to learn the recipe. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There we go. Off we go. What is happening yet? Oh, here we go. Oof, my shoulders. Oh, I'm looking forward to lying down in bed when this is done. What's happened there? Oh, that's what's happened there. 1 minute. We've lost the sound, haven't we? I don't know if you can still hear this. I can't hear any sound from the Switch. It's because my laptop went into tried to go into sleep slightly. Oh. Now that is weird. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get it working again. No. Might just have lost the sound from the Switch. This is frustrating me. Oh, bear with me, people. Sorry. Oh, streaming for this long, it's just so obvious that stuff is going to go wrong at some point. That one. Oh, I was saying, James, had you noticed that Ninley has the same hair colour as this character? But Mark was pointing out that this character wears many more clothes than Ninley wears. Thanks, Emma. Seen your message. I will be with you in 2 seconds. I'm just suddenly having an issue hearing the sound from my Nintendo Switch. I think I'm going to have it up and running again so I can actually hear it, which will make me happy. There we go. Now I can hear it for sure. Right, so now we are going to have a call with Emma, the lovely Emma McCaffrey, who is, yeah, we'll let Emma introduce herself when she gets on. So I'm just going to call her now. Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good, thank you. More importantly, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm starting to find everything in life way more stressful. I'm playing Animal Crossing, which is like the least stressful game in the world, and I'm somehow getting stressing at it, even though all I'm doing is like going around picking weeds up and things.
Welcome to sleep deprivation.
Yeah. And I deliberately moved over. I was meant to be playing a different game now, and I deliberately moved over because that was stressing me out way too much. I was like, oh, this will be really non-stressful. Apparently not. But we'll get there.
You're doing so well. You're doing so well.
Thank you. And if you see, we're now at 85% as well of the target.
Yes, absolutely amazing.
Which I'm super pleased about. Hoping we're going to make 100% before we finish in 2 hours and 40 minutes. See, I can't even do simple maths and tell you what the time is.
Plenty of time to get that last little bit in, though.
I know. Less than £300 now, so we're closing in. I was a bit worried overnight because it obviously dried up. But yeah, once everyone got online, oh god, it's this guy is still here. Klaus. I really don't want Klaus to come and live on my island.
Can you politely tell him to leave?
No, apparently I have to. Fine. I'm just telling him he can come and live here. I'm just gonna. Oh no, Noodle Sauce says, just woken up to my Animal Crossing save being corrupted. Not how I thought I'd spend my Monday morning restarting it all. Oh god, how long had you spent in Animal Crossing, Noodle Sauce? That sounds horrendous. Actually, that wouldn't stress me out that much, but that's just because of the kind of Animal Crossing player I am. As you can see, I've done like nothing to my island. Are you looking, Emma? Are you seeing as well?
No, I can't see at the same time.
You're using the same device. Okay, cool. So, Emma, anyway, I'm losing the ability to coherently manage an interview. You are interview number 24 of 26.
Wow.
So why don't you start off by introducing yourself properly to everyone, tell us who you are, and tell us... I've done less of an introduction to you because just feels like it would be so long. So tell us some of the manifold ways that you've been involved with diversity role models.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm Emma, and usually I am Community Engagement Manager for Diversity Role Models, but I am one of our currently furloughed staff, so currently not doing that. And yeah, I first got involved actually as a teacher in a classroom, having diversity role models come and deliver to my pupils, all the way back in probably 2012 or early 2013.
Wow. That's longer back than me. That's congratulations.
Thank you.
I applaud your longevity.
Yeah, I had another large LGBT organisation come into my classroom prior, and then wanted something different. So by the power of Google, did a bit of a quick search, and this thing called Diversity Role Models popped up in front of me. I had a look, and at the time they were only delivering in London, but I thought I'd be cheeky and ask the question anyway. And was fortunate enough that Saran got back to me and said, as long as you can cover travel and accommodation, then we'll absolutely come. So I was fortunate enough that I lived in a pub at the time.
So you put them up in the pub? Amazing.
Yeah, so my previous partner was the landlady. So we had a B&B attached. So we put them up at our own personal expense, which meant that school didn't have to pay that additional. We just had to pay for their travel and the delivery. So I had Saran, I had a guy called David, and I had Nava on her very first delivery as head of education.
Wow.
So yeah, they delivered in my classroom, and I just saw what an immense impact it had on the young people that I was teaching at the time. And over the lunch break, just kind of said, if ever there's anything I can do to help be involved more, I'd love to, because I think what you do is amazing. And I was an out teacher at the time in my school. And a few months passed, and suddenly I got this email from Saran saying, you said you wanted to be involved. Well, we are going to be trialling a hub outside of London in the north. Do you fancy helping out, joining, becoming a role model, whatever?
Yeah.
I was like, yes, that'd be amazing. Because I'm actually, at that time, was leaving my teaching role. And wasn't quite sure what I was going to be going into. Mm-hmm. But what I hadn't realised is Saran and her wonderful lack of understanding of our beautiful country was that I lived in North Yorkshire at the time, and her north was Liverpool.
Not exactly, next door to each other.
Nevertheless, I was that enthusiastic to be involved that I said yes. So I was one of the first cohort, or I was on the first cohort of role models to be trained up in December 2013.
Yep.
And then started going into schools in the April of 2014 once I'd formally finished teaching and was able to have some freedom. So I would get up at silly o'clock and drive across the M62 to get to Liverpool to be in schools ready for 8:30 starts.
Wow. That's dedication, people. That's dedication.
Since then, have been a role model, have been a facilitator, have been a fundraiser, and eventually was very, very lucky to be offered the role of community engagement manager 2.5 years ago, 2.5 coming up to.
Just a little bit over 2, yeah. You're right, something like that.
Yeah, and also managed to get a wife out of it as well. Yeah. So, you know.
I know. I was just thinking when you were talking about that, how different your life would be if that Google hadn't found diversity role models.
I know. I mean,
it's like the chain of events of everything happening.
So much to answer for in my life.
Good stuff, though, everyone. Good stuff to answer for.
Absolutely. I've got my
many
Northwest
blessings.
DRM family, I've got my London DRM family, and I've got my actual family out of it. So, yeah, absolutely.
And your actual family with whom you are hoping to start a family, which is super exciting for everyone in the office.
Yes.
If and when
yes,
everything gets sorted for an adoption.
Yeah, well,
so
when furlough comes to the end, I might not be back in the office for long
Oh,
until I
wow.
go up on
Adoption
maternity leave or adoption leave. So
Super
yeah,
exciting.
it's all getting very exciting. A little bit drawn out, additional than it maybe would be because of COVID and the delights of things backing up. But
slowing everything down.
But yeah, we're
courts and social workers
we're
and everything
getting
trying
there.
to keep functioning while.
Yeah, we're getting there, and there is a child in sight. So very exciting.
It is super exciting. That was there's the lengthy potted history because there's so much of it. There was just so much of it to tell.
It's hard to work out what to cut out and cut down.
Tell me a bit about any. I've been asking people about any memorable experiences they've had in school and where you've had a lot of experiences in school with us. So some people have been telling us about the first time they went into school. Some people have been telling us about, if there's another session that's particularly memorable for any reason, one or two really memorable experiences you've had in school with diversity role models. I've definitely got
one that I kind of always pull out the bag, and it was a couple of years ago. We were asked to go and deliver in a slightly different way to how we usually would at a big independent girls' school.
Mm-hmm.
And we were delivering to whole year groups at a time rather than the individual classes, just because they wanted us to get everybody covered in the whole school.
Yep.
And it got towards the end of the day, and we had sixth form. So with the sixth form, we decided to do something slightly different, and we did what's known as a goldfish bowl. That's more of a discussion activity. So our role models shared their own personal stories, so that the young people still got that really important element to our work. And then we started them off having a group or a whole year group discussion, where the young people could jump in and out, agree, disagree, change the conversation, and so on. And it got right to the end, and I'm always now like, why did she wait to the end? We got right to the end, and this young girl sat into the middle of the circle to join in, and she said, I don't actually have a response to what we've been talking about, other than there are 3 people in this room who know something about me, and because I've listened to how you have all been speaking, I now feel confident to tell all of you. And she came out as being part of the LGBT community. Well, there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Yeah.
She cried, her friends cried, her teachers cried, I cried. It was such an emotional experience because she'd listened to everybody in her year group and not everybody necessarily agreed with each other, but it was everybody being open to being supportive of difference and to being able to listen to each other and hear each other. I think was really important. They weren't just listening and then speaking over, they were really hearing each other, listening to the importance of being a good friend to someone. And she knew that actually she could be open about who she was and not worry. And it was such a beautiful moment. It really sticks in my mind as probably the best moment.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I've got a big smile on my face, and even though I've heard that story, I don't know how many times I've heard that story from now. I went all shivery and goosebumpy as well, because also I've barely slept. Well, I've not slept, so it's not even barely slept.
No sleep, 0 sleep. All the emotions.
Yeah, well, speaking of the emotions, overnight I was playing, and people on stream may have seen this on Twitter, but it's my kind of continuing to fess up to my little accidente overnight. So overnight I was playing Link's Awakening on Nintendo Switch, which is a remade version of my favourite game of all time. And the ending always makes me cry. And I tweeted out I was going to be doing the ending bit just after I'd finished speaking to someone. So I tweeted out being like, going to do the ending now, probably going to cry, it's going to be amazing. And I did the ending and it was amazing, and I was getting teary, and I was talking about how much the game meant to me, and I was doing all of this, and then I realised that in between talking to the person and finishing the game, because I'd quickly sorted closing the blind behind me and stuff so that I didn't have loads of light coming in, I'd put my microphone on mute.
Oh no!
I'd forgotten to take it off.
Oh,
Like,
bless
it's just
you.
like, okay. Just sat there at like 6:30 in the morning being like, so that happened.
Oh no.
I mostly just think it's hilarious. That I managed to do that. But yeah, anyway, I'm going off on tangents now. You can tell these talks have been getting longer and longer and longer. Because I'm just like, oh my god, someone to talk to.
That's okay. We're here with you. We're supporting you all the way.
Thank you. No, that story was amazing. So I guess the other thing I want to ask, that I've asked lots and lots of people, is if you were to imagine there is a young person listening right now, and they were either, struggling with their sexuality or gender identity because they already know it, or they're trying to, they're questioning and they're not sure what it is and they're trying to work it out, what would be your piece of advice to them? What would be your thing you'd want to leave them with?
Oh, big one. I think, especially in the moments that we're in now, where we've got a lot of time to sit around and think and mull things over and think a bit more.
Yeah.
I think I would just say it's trying, and I'm the worst person when it comes to patience and things like this, but try and remember it's a marathon and not a sprint. That you don't have to know who you are right now.
Yeah.
But just be comfortable that you're starting that journey of discovery.
Yeah.
Because out of all the journeys we'll take in our life, the journey to finding who you are is the greatest journey you will go on. And it will take some people a little longer and sometimes take people a little shorter. And I think just be ready and open to feel what you're feeling. Know that it's okay to feel that. Your feelings are valid, whatever they may be.
Yeah.
But also know that even in times like this, you aren't alone. There are people that you can reach out to. We are fortunate in these times that we do have role models, whether they are in our local community, whether they are online, whether they're on the TV, that we can look and turn to and think, they're okay, I'm going to be okay.
Yeah.
I was very much, Ellen was my role model. I remember her being the one person that I looked to on the television to remind myself that I wasn't on my own when I was sat in my bedroom as a teenager, not quite understanding how I fitted into the world, in the community that I was growing up in.
Yeah.
But seeing her face reminded me that I wasn't the only one. And if she could be successful in what she was doing, even though it knocked her back a bit, look at her now. Her journey was longer than expected, but what an amazing career she has now, and what an amazing woman she is in all that she does. So yeah.
Excellent, thank you. Yeah, I think that's the questions that I have to ask. You're very welcome to stay on if you'd like to stay on, though. I'm not going to chuck you off. Oh god, I have to go and pick where this new person's going to live on the island. Oh, this stresses me out. This bear that I don't even really want living on the island. Ugh. But there seems to be no way to... I spent like 3 weeks just ignoring him. And I tried speaking to him again. He was like, so can I come and live here? And the only two options were like, yes or of course. I was just like, I don't want you to live on my island because you're just arsey. He was really arsey with me the first time I spoke to him. I didn't like him.
Have you made your island just so lovely and homely that's why he wants to join you?
I've done next to nothing to my island. What you've not been seeing today is I've not even really done anything on my island in the past week and a half. So I've just been wandering around clearing up weeds that have all grown because I've not done anything on the island.
See, maybe you should have left the weeds to grow.
For longer, I know.
Make it unruly.
I know, but I also can't let it be unruly because then, as I've already been reminded, you come back to the island for the first time in a while and all the animals start being really passive-aggressive.
Oh.
It's like one of the animals is like, oh, I thought you didn't like me anymore and that's why you weren't talking to me. I'm just, oh god. Passive-aggressive animals.
You've already got one passive-aggressive animal. You don't need any more.
Ain't that the truth? Max the Yorkie Poo. Tom is saying...
Miss him, though.
I'm sure you do. I don't miss him at the moment. I get a lot of time with him. Tom is saying on the chat that the first camper has to move in, unfortunately. I didn't know that. I spent all this time ignoring the camper I didn't like.
Oh.
Oh, but there we go. Fine, I'm going to build them a house. I'm going to build it here. Yeah, this is a fine spot. This appears to be becoming like my little residential district. I think I'm going to move all the other animals up here to this residential district.
Make sure they're 2 meters apart, Will.
We're pretty socially distanced. We're out on we're out on a deserted island. There's only there's me. I've got 5 animals living with me. This will be number 6. So that'll be 7 of us. Isabel and Tom Nook, and the other 2. 10 of us? 10 of us living on the island? I think we're pretty socially distanced.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Well, I will leave you to build his house.
Thank you.
But you have done an incredibly amazing job, and I'm super proud of you and all that you're doing.
Thank you.
And I have utter faith that you are going to make that target, if not go over it, by the time you finish.
I hope so. £295 to go.
And I'm going to go
I'll
and
drum that
remind all of the Heather Peace community that,
Oh, no,
that
that's
she'll
a good
be
idea.
on with you
Yeah,
at
yeah, yeah.
11.
Excellent.
I
That's
told
a
them
really good
yesterday,
idea.
but I will go remind them.
I hope there was some excitement.
Yes.
I bet there probably was. Yeah. Heather Peace. Great. Thank you. I love you lots.
No worries.
I'm sending you
Love
lots
you too.
of
Take
lots
care.
of lots of love and hugs and everything. And love to Anne again, and thanks to Anne for
Back
coming
to
on as
you.
well. Great.
No worries at all. Love
Thank
you.
you. Bye-bye. God, this is getting so complicated. I have to set up plots in it. Oh, I don't really understand what's going on anymore with this. I'm just going to deposit a load more bells. Tom's saying don't forget Blathers. Is there something... Why are we saying don't forget Blathers? Is there something in particular... I've been in Seen Blathers already, if that's what you're asking about. Oh, I didn't count Blathers. Oh, you're right. Blathers is on the island as well. I know, but he never leaves the museum. He's properly socially distanced. Yeah, I counted my villagers. You're right. You're right. I've realised what you mean now. Yeah, I was just that beat behind you and working out what it was you meant. Oh, Ruben, I don't know if you were listening the whole time, but to me being stressed by things, you did miss me being really stressed about wheeling my island, which I think is possibly peak will stress. I came on Animal Crossing to have a de-stressing time, and then I got stressed about it. I also accidentally picked up one of my villagers' tables that live outside, which I really just want to leave by the house because it's their table. It's not really anything for me to deal with. They can have their table where they want to have their table as far as I'm concerned. I'm not some kind of megalomaniac who wants to determine where exactly every piece of furniture goes outside on the island. But I am going to put my hammock back. Awesome. There goes the hammock. Oh. I think that's pretty much everything there is to do. I should come and see if there are any recipes or anything down on the beach. I don't really want to collect the shells because that's just gonna fill up a load of stuff. Oh, should I come and see if I bet I should come and see if what's his face, the art guy is here, shouldn't I? More or less stressful than Aubon. It's a close. I think it's a very close run thing. Whether it was more or less stressful than Aubon. Hey, Maxi Max. Do you want to say hello to everyone on the stream? No, we want to run away. Okay. Sorry, no Max for you all on the stream. I think he's going to be happy when I'm not sat in this chair anymore because he's been isolated. He doesn't like it when the pack is separated. What do we all think of this cute little pink rain mac that I just got given by the tiger on my island? I think it's pretty cute. I think Ninny would prefer it if it were cut down into some kind of pink rain mac crop top. And our big thigh boots. We'll see. We'll have to see if that's available in Animal Crossing. Oh, 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 there's a bottle. Message in a bottle. Let's see what's in the message in the bottle. It is a recipe. It's a bamboo shelf. Sounds exciting. Do Animal Crossing avatars have thighs? I'm not sure. I can't really tell. You can send me a crop top if I want one. Yes, that'd be super cute. Would love a crop top. What's the pattern on the crop top? All important questions here. Oh, no, that's not a weed, that's an insect. Ah, just running around the island. So distressing. So calming, calming music. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Looking forward to the new Nook's Cranny tomorrow. Gonna open, we're gonna have a bigger shop where I can buy things. Gonna have a new bridge tomorrow. It's black with a neon pink trim. Yes, I'm up for that. That sounds amazing. Oh shoot! I never buried bells, did I? I need to get 10,000 bells out of my automatic bell dispenser. De-stressing now than MK. Yeah, we're going to see how I get on with MK. Tash, I was playing and was meant to be playing Final Fantasy XIV at this point in time, but I was finding it a bit too stressful. So... oh, no, what am I doing? Oh no, I don't want to deposit. But it also means you're seeing my not very developed island, everyone. Not being particularly developed. Do you want to, Ruben, what's the plan? Do you want to come over with it, or...? I know, I saw you had MK at the end of yours and got proper raggy, but I thought it was... I also like the fact that it meant that you could play with people and stuff. But we shall see if anyone plays with people. It was your MK at the end of yours that inspired the MK at the end of mine. Whether or not that would have been wise is... you got more raggy than normal. We will see whether or not that's been wise once we get to it. Yay, come over, that'd be super cute. 1 minute, I'll just go and bury in a hole. What is work anyway, Ruben? I feel like there's some kind of metaphysical... so, we've had another donation. Super exciting. Up to 86.6%. So we continue to make a bit of progress. So, I'm going to come and say... Any moment. Oh. There we go. Come and say a great big thank you to Max the Yorkie Poo, who has donated £26.26 in gift aid. Quite how he keeps managing, he and Delta, I mean, it just astonishes me the way they're able to use a bank account. And also thank you to Jamie Smy, who is the person who gave £100, which I think initially was showing up as anonymous, but is now showing up as Jamie. So thank you very much for that, Jamie. That's taken us to 170.32.07. So we're making yet more progress. I'm just getting you a Dodo code, Ruben. Visitors. Online play. Roger, here we go. I need to see if I can find something to give you in return as well. Is Max Yorkie Poo going to come on stream? He doesn't look terribly happy about this. Hello? Hello? On stream with Daddy, you're going to wave at everyone. You're going to wave at everyone. Is this the best content any of them has seen all day? And night? And for hours and hours and hours? Is this the best content? Daddy loves you. Go on then. I know you want to go down. I know you were strong-armed into coming over here. So cute, says Stuart. Yes, thank you, Stuart. He is. He's super cute. He's also a bit of an arse. But we love him dearly, even though he's an arse.
He's been playing with the puppy Yorkie in the park again.
He's been playing with the puppy Yorkie in the park. Super cute. Ruben says my nephew. Yes, he is your fur nephew. I'll pop the code in the chat for you, Ruben. Oh. There we go. There we go. Oh, and thank you, Tash. Thank you so much for sharing it on Twitter. That really, yeah, super, super, super appreciated. Mark says, "Oh, I know, isn't he a cutie, Mark? But as you know, a bit of an arse, because you've met him." It'd be impossible not to think that he's a bit of an arse if you've met him. Bless him, I love him dearly, but he is a bit of an arse. That's that one, okay. Right, I'm just going to come and have a look, see if I have something I can give to Ruben when he gets here. I must have some item of clothing or something cute I can give back in return. Gotta find one. Oh, Ruben's gonna love this. He's gonna love that, okay. Yes, that is absolutely what I'm gonna give him. Fine. Awesome. And away we go. Let's head back down to the beach. Go and greet Ruben as he arrives. Do I need any fruit? I don't know. Don't worry. Don't worry about fruits. I'm fine. I'm mostly just excited to get to say hello to you. So we're just waiting for Ruben to arrive, and then it will be onwards. Ugh. Oh, waiting. Oh, welcome. Looks like someone else has joined us. Lovely to have you with us. We are just waiting for Ruben, who is coming to visit. Coming to visit the island. That's what's happening right now. Then at 10 o'clock, I'm going to be having a chat with Lang, who used to role model with Diversity Role Models. Talk to him about what it was like going to schools with us and things. Yeah, it's at 10 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, I am going to be What am I going to be doing at 11 o'clock? At 11 o'clock I'm going to be speaking to Heather Peace, who's one of Diversity Role Models patrons. Yeah, and between 10 and 12 we're going to be playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, seeing how we get on with that. Yeah. My husband's going to make me a cup of tea. Just my arms go like that. Raktika? I think I actually did know that your island is called Raktika, Ruben, but that is... I'm amazed all over again at the awesome choice of name. And I hope it has the Raktika music when you're there. That would make me really happy. Starting descent. Here we go, folks. Yeah, it's Ruben, He's come to visit my island. Yay! This is like the simplest pleasure in the world, I think. Peter says, Lahi! Right, what do I have for you? I have this for you. I bear a gift. I hope you like the hat. I thought it looked like a... Oh, amazing. It looked like a Ruben-style hat. It does cover your amazing hair. I thought it was a cute hat. Maybe it can go in an outfit. Maybe maybe you can put together a specific glamour. Just gonna do this quickly. Green collection of what? Yeah. Getting more stamps. Ooh. Oh, that jumper's amazing. I need to get a wand because I don't really have a wand. That would make life easier. It's a super cute jumper. Right, I'm going to quickly message Lang because I'm going to need to speak to Lang in a moment. And then I am Ruben. I'm going to switch over to Mario Kart 8. Oh, I'm also not meaning to put my back to you. It feels very rude. Let's just, in traditional Catboy style, camera. Go the frame. Awesome. I need to start using that wand. You thought the jumper was very me. I think it's very you as well. It's super cute. I'm tired. Is that tired emoji? I don't really understand. I need to work out how to all. Is this where they all are? I do like that one. I like that with this one he Wait, where's encouraging gone? All this, he's like, why he sticks his arse out like that, I don't quite know, but it amuses me. Right, okay, I'm going to message Lang. Oh, I've not spoken to you today yet, have I? Come and speak to you. I feel like you haven't had any face on me lately, I didn't scare you. Okay, Fuchsia, what's bugging me? Lay it on me. Done. Okay, cool. Why is this not doing the thing? Right then, everyone. So I'm going to give a call to Lang, who's going to be speaking to me momentarily. And then, not long thereafter, I'm going to shift over to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, because that's what I'm planning on playing now until the end. However, the app that I was going to call Lang on has just crashed. So I'm just going to get that sorted first. Okay, oh, who's on the way here? Mystery guest. This is exciting. McFooty, yay! Right, I'm gonna see if I can get this working out so we can talk to Lang. Hopefully, oh, I love the look, Tash. You're looking very chic. Looking super, super duper chic. So we've also had another donation. It's a company saying, anonymous, £20, thank you very much. Whoever that may be. Super appreciated. Oh, I'm getting more and more of these Nook Miles. I don't know what for. What am I getting Nook Miles for? It's for having people visiting my island, I guess. Host the most. Yeah, and I've had 5 people? I don't remember having that many people come to my island. Odd. Was that for me? Yay, thank you. Oh, that's super exciting. Yay, thank you, Tash. That's a lovely surprise. In which case, I think I'm going to be able to use this, aren't I? I'm going to work out how to use this, aren't I? Hold. And then what do you do? I register outfits somewhere. Okay, I'm going to have to work out how to do that. Do I do that in a mirror? Right, I'm going to see if Lang is ready. No reply. Let's give him a moment. And then we will shortly be moving over to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So I'm going to get a copy out as well. If I get that ready. Need to go to wardrobe or drawer set. Fab. Thanks, Tash. I shall go there. And before you know it, little Will can look as fabulous as Ninny does. There we go, Mario Kart 8. Excellent day. If I can open the cap. So, we're going to switch over in a moment. Get some over that. There we go. And we're hopefully also going to speak to Leng in a moment. Just waiting for Leng to reply to say that he's ready. And then we'll have a chat with him. So, let's do that. Awesome. I mustn't bought me Haribo right now. I can't help but eat Haribo. Clapping incessantly. Thank you, Ruben. I love you. Thank you for coming to visit. Oh, that sounds like that was possibly Lang. Ready now. Sorry, excellent. Let's give Lang a call. I'll have a word with him. Oh, it's obviously not on mute.
Good morning.
Hello, Lang. How are you?
I'm not too bad. How are you doing?
I am doing reasonably well, considering that I've now been playing games for 24 hours and I've been awake for about 28 hours.
Oh, that's incredible. I mean, I've been having mini marathons myself with Link, or Zelda, since I've got that for Nintendo Switch.
Breath of the Wild?
I didn't realise how addictive it is.
It's so addictive. And it's amazing.
And that
I
mixed
love it.
with COVID boredom as well. I've just been like, oh my goodness, this is just, sort of, the other night I was so bad, I started playing at 9 o'clock, and then I thought, I'm starting to feel a bit tired, and I looked at the clock and it was 3 a.m. and I was like,
It's like going back to being like a teenager or something who just plays all night.
Oh, yes.
So, Lang, welcome. Would you like to introduce yourself and tell everybody how you've been involved with diversity role models over the years?
Sure. Hi, well, my name's Leng Montgomery. My pronouns are he and him, and I am a diversity and inclusion lead. But ironically, DRM is something that is very, very close to my heart. Obviously, I believe in the principles of the charity, and I'm very, very proud to support it. But actually, years ago, when I first started doing modelling in schools, that's actually what put me on the path to the career I've got now, weirdly enough. And I think overall, just what the charity does is really transformative, and it's quite magical what happens in a classroom, because I've just seen how people maybe have had lots of different opinions, or maybe have not really welcomed the idea of someone that's LGBT, and then by the end of the sessions I've seen lots of young people being quite active and quite vocal allies. And some of the questions that have come through, I for example, being a trans person myself, it's been able to have a conversation, or I've noticed that younger people actually are a lot more accepting perhaps of gender identity in some ways, and definitely with sexual orientation, there's an awareness that people can be who they are, but I think there's still a lot of work to do in schools in terms of that acceptance, and that's where DRM is so valuable.
I totally agree. Thank you. You're basically just like hitting all the key messages, aren't you? Head on. It's fabulous. And I don't know if you remember, Lane, but actually, the first time I met you was the very first time I saw a workshop. So you were one of my first role models. You were thinking about being a facilitator, weren't you? That's why you. Yes. And Adam was role modeling. Yeah, I remember now. But yeah, I met you at my very, very, very first workshop that I ever went to, which was amazing. So tell us a little bit more about your experience in schools. Do you have kind of any particular memorable times you're in school, your first time, or if there's any other times that really stood out to you?
I think in total I went to quite a lot of schools.
You did do a lot, didn't you?
And I there was one school I remember in particular, and there's one thing I've noticed in some of the schools as a role model, which is if you've got the naughtier children that perhaps are going to stare or smirk at you a little bit, they're always in the top left corner. I don't know why, but I've noticed that in every room that I've been in. So I've found myself sort of gearing up there. But I think one of the most memorable schools was a faith school that I went to in Whitechapel. And it was fantastic because it was predominantly Islamic, the sort of predominant religion there, but there was it was one of the first times ever that I really realised, well, it's not that I didn't realise, but it's the first time I'd ever really experienced where, in effect, I saw intersectionality being brought to life, because another role model that was speaking was talking about being of Muslim faith and how they, how they balance those two, or how they balance those identities and talk about those identities. And it was really, to me, it really opened my eyes in terms of, even though we talk about sexual orientation or gender identity a lot, it brought things back to me in a way that reminded me that we're not just one thing, we're many things, and we're many different identities. And that's why, again, acceptance, I think, is really important, but it's also about just opening the conversation, and I think just putting people in a situation where they are going to be able to exchange more sort of comprehensively, because that's the thing with anything to do with inclusion or diversity or anything like that. There actually needs to be space for a conversation, and there needs to be space for questions. I also, another very, very memorable school I went to once was one that was more technology based, and I was just amazed at how things have moved on a lot in schools, such as people use the fingerprint to sort of pay for things and that, because they had stuff on an account. And I, so it just made me think, like, wow, things have really moved on. And also the fact that classrooms don't really have whiteboards, they have those more electronic boards going on. And but in that school, it was quite interesting, because in that session, that's the only time, because that's when Saran Dixon was still CEO, and she was in the school, and I remember she was shocked, because this was the only time in a session that there'd been anything going on in there that, there was like children that were just quite unruly, and they did settle in the end. But what was interesting was that, again, active allyship happened, because there was one young person that was just being, I'd say, a bit provocative, which some teenagers do, you know what I mean? It's like, it wasn't anything that really personally made me too uncomfortable or offended me in any way. But what was interesting was the fact that the rest of the class, so to me, it made me realise that what DRM was doing was working, because as from the session, even though someone was being a little bit mischievous, the rest of some of the other classmates suddenly pulled the person up and was just like, that's not appropriate. And I was like, wow, so what was great seeing again is that where where the aims of the session was to empower young people and make them active advocates and be able to be quite active allies in some ways, it was already working within 5 minutes. So I was like, wow, that's actually really good.
Putting that into practice straight away.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm just gonna, one moment, just while I start my Mario Kart race. I just need to concentrate on the start. This is gonna go horribly wrong. There we go. Okay, and I'm just gonna finish with one question I've been asking lots of people on stream, and would be interested to hear your answer. I'd like to imagine there's a young person listening in on the stream today who is maybe questioning things, or maybe knows their sexuality or gender identity and is looking for acceptance and struggling to find that. What would be your piece of advice to them?
I think my main piece of advice would be, firstly, if you feel alone, you're not alone globally or even nationally. Any of those feelings that you're having, they are perfectly normal. And the other thing that I've learned in life is that lots of things about yourself can change as you get older. So always try and be kind and accept the version of yourself that you are now. So I say this because when I was 15, I came out as lesbian. And obviously 10 years after that, I started to transition to live as a man, and now I identify as bi. So, I've realised in my experience, lots of things can change. And
as we grow to understand ourselves, and as we develop and change, it all just
absolutely
flexes.
And for me, I've also realised that sexual orientation can be a little bit fluid as well. And that's something that I don't think is a bad thing. And it doesn't mean that if you, I think, for example, if you say you're gay, it doesn't mean you're gay for life always. and not to feel that, you know, the fact is, I think the main thing that I look at it as, and the main thing I will tell any young person, and if there is a young person listening, please listen to this and just accept this. But my main thing is that, you know, in life, the one thing that none of us have any control over whatsoever is who we are attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that in life, never ever shut your mind or your eyes to love in any way. You know, if you can meet someone that loves you and you love them back, and it's very healthy, it's very consensual, lovely relationship, go for it.
Yeah. Why does their gender matter?
Their gender should not matter in that, because I think, to me, the way I look at it, it's like, you know, if I had kids, or when I've got other friends, things like that, it's like, you know, are they happy? Do they have other people around them make them feel happy and fulfilled? Because that's what I want for them.
Yep.
And that's pretty much what everyone else will want for you as well.
Absolutely. Thank you. That's beautiful. That's a really lovely note to end on. Thank you so much for joining us, Lang.
No worries.
I love you lots. And yeah, I would love to see you as well when we get out of this crazy, crazy world that we're all currently living in.
I can't wait for that too, because I've actually had COVID as well, so it's like I'm going to get out of this.
Oh yeah, we think we've had, but we weren't tested, so we just don't know for sure. But yeah, we're pretty sure.
Well, I haven't had a test, but it's been nearly 3 weeks and I still can't smell or taste anything.
Oh yeah, I saw you tweeting about the smell and taste thing. Yeah, I didn't have any of that, but yeah, we had the cough and everything, so.
Yeah, no, I had everything else but the cough.
Mm-hmm.
But
Great.
It's just, like I say, without tests, we don't know.
Indeed.
But stay healthy and
you too,
good
stay
luck
safe.
on the marathon.
Thank you. Nearing the end, so I've only got an hour and 45 minutes left to go home straight. So I'm sure I'm going to make
it. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Well, good luck.
Love you lots, Lang. Speak to you soon.
Love you lots.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.
Well, there we go. So that was lovely to talk to Lang. I haven't seen Lang since, I guess, we're in summer. It's just nice to talk to people I've not seen in ages. And we are off and rolling on this race. We're racing as Princess Peach, the only person to race as. Anyone who claims you should race as anyone else is lying. You should ignore them. So here we go. So hello to everyone who's on stream. Thank you so much for joining. We're kind of approaching the home straight. Hour and 45 minutes to go. And then we'll be done. So we're going to be playing Mario Kart pretty much through to the end, unless it gets too stressful or any of that kind of jazz. We shall see. Oh, that didn't go well. Yep. Also, at the moment, we've raised £1,772, which is amazing. Still a teensy bit short of that target of 2,000. Hoping we're going to get there with an hour and 45 minutes to go. It's only a bit over £200, so it's not a huge amount left that we have to get. So that is 88.6%. So we really are approaching the home straight there as well. Coming up for the remainder of the stream, which is obviously come to an end, we have Heather Peace, who is a patron of Diversity Role Models. She is a singer, a songwriter, and actress. She's going to be coming on stream at 11 o'clock to talk about why supporting diversity role models in our work is important to her. And then I should be joined at about 11:45 by Adam McCann, who is my boss, and the Chief Executive of Diversity Role Models. So we can just kind of round things off with him there. He's going to help see me over the finish line. So that's what we've got planned. Yes. Do say hello in the chat if you're watching. You can say hello in the chat, you can say hello on Twitter, you can say hello on the Twitter chat, wherever. say hello. I will spot it as soon as I can and say hello back. If you've got any questions for me, anything you want to know about, anything you want to talk about, or know anything about diversity role models or the games I'm playing or any of those kind of things, please do just ask. I'm just replying to Norman. I don't know if you're watching, but I'm replying. But yeah, thank you so much. I mean, the number of messages that I've had from people has really been helping me and boosting me, because I'm pretty tired now. And yeah, having people knowing that you're watching, knowing that you're supporting, knowing that you're donating, is making a world of difference. It really is. We're nearly there. We've nearly managed it, which is super exciting. You know, this seemed like a somewhat foolish idea when I set out on it only a couple of weeks ago, and here we are. Nearly achieved it. Nearly come to the very end. Oh, and someone has made a donation. Thank you, whoever that is. I'm going to wait until your details come up, and I'll give you a shout out on the stream as well. If it's not anonymous, obviously. Here we go, another race. Continuing to race as Peach, because Princess Peach has got it. And she would tell us, Peachy got it. Oh. Here we go. Awesome. Awesome sauceum. Here we go then. How are we doing? 4th place. I'm not too bad unhappy with 4th place. It really is ages since I properly raced on Mario Kart, so playing lots of games I've not played recently. Lap 2, here we go. Hour and 39 minutes to go. Oh, got close to the edge there. That was a bit squeaky bum time. Up into third. Oh, I was up into 3rd place. Oh no. It was Baby Peach that went past me as well. She should be respecting her mama. Let's see how we're getting on. Last lap, starting in 5th place. I really want to try and come higher than 5th. I'd like to come. Oh, that's going to give me a chance. As are these mushrooms. Really going to help. Oh, still in 5th, but it's a tightly packed. Oh, 3rd. Oh my goodness. Boosting around the corner. Oh, this person's got all the mushrooms. Oh, I got one of them. Oh my goodness, I'm in 2nd, I'm in 2nd, I'm in 2nd, I'm in 2nd. Oh my goodness. I think I've been beaten by Widsy. It's Widsy who I came to join because I saw it was on. Oh, yes! 2nd place! Oh, I'm super pleased with that. Very, very, very pleased with 2nd place. Oh, thank you, Zane, if you're watching. Thank you so much for the donation. I'm getting closer and closer and closer to that finish line. Yeah, Widsy one. Look at him there. Let's see what race we're going to get, shall we, people? Got Witty. No, it's not Witty's choice. Someone else with similar hair. Miklo. Let's see how we get on. Here we go, people. Oh, fiddlesticks. Here we go. Oh shoot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I do not like this. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that was a bit chaotic. Oh, here we go. Sorry if I'm going a bit quiet as well. I'm doing my best to concentrate on the race, because coming as high as I possibly can is pretty much the most important thing to me right now. And we have an hour and 35 minutes to go. Oh. This is an awesome feeling. We are nearly at the end of this epic Gameathon. Nearly done my 2.6 challenge. Oh, bouncing off the sides. Oh, I'm all over the shop. I'm all over the shop. Tash would not be happy if she could see this, I'm sure. That I'm sure. Oh, oh. Racing for equality. Racing for equality. Oh no. That hasn't gone very well, this one. That went less well. Ninth was definitively not as good as second. I think it would be safe to say. Oh. Oh, so approaching £1,800. Don't worry, I'm tired. I wasn't great, half asleep. Yeah. Thanks, Tash. Baby Park. Surely Baby Park can't be too hard. Thank you to everyone again who's sharing. It really is massively appreciated as we try to see if we can get over that finish line in time. Oh, not everyone's chosen. Right then. Oh, doing my best to stay focused. So if you're about and you're watching and you're able to post in the chat, that would be fab. Get to focus on talking to you as well as trying to focus on this. Just keep me talking, basically. Ask me a question that's going to take me an eon to answer. That would be good. I don't even recognise this level. What even is this? Why do I recognise this level so little? It's clearly like it's a load of cheese. Gosh, it shows how little I've played this recently. Can't even recognise a cheese level. Yeah, pretty distinctive level to recognise. Oh, yes! No, yes! First place. Cheeseland, it sucks. Or Luckland. Oh, okay. Okay, Stuart. And Tash. Is it Luckland because of like all of these cheesy potholes? Is that why we call it Luckland? Save my the last bit, skip so many places. Oh, okay. Oh, if I went up this spur here, I'm guessing. Well, a bit late now. I have to wait and see if I can get a mushroom. Okay, I'm blatantly going to get another mushroom before then and place him in. I need to try and give myself a bit of a hope. Catching up a bit. Oh, here we go. Here we go, everybody. I think we're coming in on the place where I'm meant to skip. Yes, I think here. I think here is where I'm skipping, isn't it? Oh, yes. Now I'm doing all of this. No, Wizzy's gonna beat me. Well, it got me up to second, Tash. That worked really well. Oh. Yeah, it got me up to it got me up to second place, so that helped. Shy Go Falls. All I want is Shy Go Falls. Come on, people. Recognise a great racing course when you see one. Right. That's what everyone's picking. Bit of love for Electrodome, bit of love for the Toady Icy one that I don't know the name of. Oh. Because you're all going to be discovering. I don't know the names of many of these. Hour and a half to go. Progress. Who? That I saw something. Right. Here we go then, folks. Electrodrome. Oh, here we go, people. Focusing on the race a bit. Out in first place. Oh my goodness, let's see if we can keep this up. Oh no, there we go. Oh. You're not meant to drive when you're tired, are you? Is this... I'm gonna get in trouble for this one. Aren't there big signs saying tired, feeling tired, take a break, or whatever it says on the motorways? Feels like there should be. Falling off. Oh, second place. Is it Witsy ahead of me again? Witsy's so good. Don't know how many people crack that joke. Okay. So I'm not the only one trying to crack the joke about about not meant to be driving and taking a break when you're tired. And really that just shows that great minds think alike, right, Tash? How is everyone overtaking me that much? Oh, okay. It's fine, we're catching back up. There's Widsy. I'm not going to catch Widsy, but I'm going to come in second again. Awesome. Making more progress. Oh, shoot. What? So that was very much not what I expected. What even is going on? I'm not driving, am I? No, I'm really confused now. Oh, it took someone that long to finish. Ugh, a communication error has occurred. Oh, right. Peach, peach, peach. Let's get back in.
Sorry.
Slightly frustrating time for it to boot me out. There we go. So we have an hour and 22 minutes to go. About £223.
Baby Park.
here we go. Let's see what's going to happen.
Hopefully Baby Park.
Really super happy. It's not going to be Baby Park. It's going to be Peaches Royal something. I can't remember what this is called. Hey, Adam. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Love to have you join, as always. Royal Raceway. Anyone who wants to come and join in with some Mario Kart is absolutely welcome. Absolutely, absolutely welcome to. Looks like some people, looks like some cavalry might be on their way. Ooh. That was pretty good. Pretty pleased with where I used that.
How you doing today, Adam?
Whatever day today even is, because I don't know anymore. That was annoying. Ba-da. Ba-da-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da, 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 ba-ba.
Oh, stressy but alright. Oh.
I mean, that sounds like a description of me at the moment. I was stressing over everything. I started stressing over weeding in Animal Crossing. Being this tired is doing some funny things to me. I haven't been up for this long. Oh, I've got a question that I need to check. Yeah, I was getting super stressed at Animal Crossing. I was getting super stressed at Animal Crossing, which was hilarious because I'd switched to Animal Crossing because I was finding Final Fantasy 14 too stressy. I was healing and it was just like, oh, I just can't even. And then instead of healing, I tried tanking, and then I still just couldn't even.
And then I went back to healing, but like a lower level duty, and then I still just couldn't even.
So I was like, what's a non-stressy game? And we were like, Animal Crossing, Animal Crossing. And I just started getting stressed at weeding on Animal Crossing. Oh, and I made it back into third. That's good. I'll just check a message quickly that I've got. Jeez. Mute City. Definitely want Mute City. Oh. Right then, folks. We are getting there. What time is it now? 10:43. So we're going to be speaking to Heather Peace at 11 o'clock, so in about 15 minutes. Who's a patron of Diversity Role Models. And then a bit after that, we'll be speaking to Adam McCann, who is the Chief Executive of Diversity Role Models. He's going to speak to me and my boss. He is going to speak to me at about 11:45, so he's going to be online with me for the end. Oh, I can see a question that I have to answer. I can be hairy face. Bear with me, hairy face. I don't know if you're watching on Earth. I'll be on Discord in one moment. Lap 1 done. Yeah, fitting all of the speed up turbo pads. Yes. Awesome. This is going pretty well. I don't think I've ever done this well in this race. Oh, okay. I'm no longer doing that well. Oh, shoot. Well, that's all got a bit to pot, hasn't it? Right, I'm going to do this while I can. Just joining a Discord channel. Oh, I got lucky 8. Oh, yes. I've just flung everything on in one go, just for giggles. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Final lap. Can we catch up again? I've had quite a few laps where I've caught up, haven't I? A few races where like, I've caught up right at the end. So we shall see. Oh, that's gone horribly, horribly wrong. Gosh, and everyone's trying to message me. Oh, Jess, I'm going to send you a new invite in a moment. I don't know if you're on watching the stream or not. I'll ping in a new invite because it's expired. Oh, bless them. The cavalry are coming. The cavalry are coming. Here we go. Let's just send and invite people. Copy. Close. NM5 and friends. Here comes the cavalry. Oh, thank you everyone who's tuning in still and listening. Sorry, I'm slightly flagging on talking to myself, but it looks like a bit of the cavalry are about to arrive. Oh, I didn't vote. Fine, I voted for Tobe Harbour apparently. So we shall just let the cavalry arrive. To help nudge me over the line. Oh, bless you. Oh, my husband's just messaged. He says he has the stream on in the office. Final push, but I'm very proud of you. Thank you, husband. So, let's see. Oh, we've got Thwomps, whatever it's called. I can't even remember any of the names. Oh, Adam, I never did say as well. I saw that you said, I'm getting you through the morning at work, though, and you're really proud. What? No, I'm mixing you up with Mark now. I'm just mixing them into one big thing. That I'm getting you through the morning at work. So really pleased I'm helping you get through that. And being at least mildly entertaining. It turns out to be entertaining, all I have to do is be very tired. Apparently. Hopefully, it'll be even more entertaining once the cavalry arrives, who are on their way. Oh, off we go. Oh, yes. Boom. Take that, Sten. Oh no. Oh no, we didn't get hit by the blue shell. Ha 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 ha. You are proud too. Oh, thank you, Adam. That wasn't me like fishing for you to say that you were proud of me. Thank you so much. Oh. I'm just really tired now. I'm really tired. And you know what? If they hadn't created the Ruddy 2.6 challenge, I would have just done a 24-hour stream at some point. So I'd have been done. I'd have been done 50 minutes ago. It all would have been over. I'd be in bed. I'd be asleep. So darn them, and all the darn dratting things they've done to deprive me of sleep. We all are. Thank you, Ruben. Or, oh no 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 no. Oh, I feel like I'm just rabbiting to myself now. Right.
Hey, squirrel friend.
Hey, Marvy.
Hi. Oh, you still sound quite perky.
Oh, you coming in voice chat would always make me sound perky, darling.
Yay. How is it going?
Tiredly. I don't even know if that's a word.
Tired.
But it's a word
No,
now.
what?
It's a word now. It's a
It's
new
a word.
word.
Whatever word you think of is completely acceptable now. Especially after you've been up for so long.
For
Bless you.
Bluja.
Oh dear. Right. I am just quickly going to get rid of this level of Marvel Ultimate Alliance and I will jump on Marvel.
Oh, and thank you,
Mario
Marvelicious.
Kart and
Thank you, Marvelicious.
That's alright.
I've just seen
I was
my,
going to do it
my
yesterday, but I
page.
forgot. Oh, I just wish I'd been paid. I would have donated a bit more.
Oh, hugs. Hugs and kisses and all the things. Richard says, you're doing so well. Not long now. Me and Midi send our love. Thank you.
Cheers, mate. Right.
It looks like we're going to have a Tobes and a Turducken incoming as well.
No, I didn't check the other chat. Let's have a look. La la la. Mario Cat. Where is it? Where is it? Dear.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
girl. Hey.
It's nice to hear you.
Hey.
I've got a surprise. Well, a tiny little pick me up. I just watched your stream for a bit during work, and Will, I hope this kind of helps with your mood. You
Yeah.
ready?
Yeah.
You better love me for this.
What?
You be.
What?
Hang on. There we go.
Do you believe in life after love?
Yeah.
I can feel something inside myself. I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Oh, bless you. I know what a big deal that is for you to listen to her. So.
I am now dancing around in my living room for you, by the way.
Is Midi staring at you as if you got mad?
I feel like I'm taking some of your burden away by listening to it. If that makes sense.
You're bearing the burden for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Shouldering it.
Exactly. I am. Hopefully. And Marv, are you hearing it as well?
I am here. I'm here. Get used to it.
On the wrong game, not Mario Kart. Have you got some people joining you soon, Will?
Yeah, I think so. Marvelicious is joining me. And it seems like Turducken and Totobes, I don't know why I just called them Totobes, are going to join me.
Oh, and I think Trisco's joining as well.
Fabulous.
I might try and hop on then. I don't know if I can because I'm meant to be quite busy, but I just thought I'd come on and say I love you lot.
I love you too. Thank you. Thank you for the share. Thank you for sharing share with me.
Soon. Bye.
Bye bye. Strong enough, no.
Oh god, I can't turn it off.
Through this.
You've got to put it on for the whole
You're
duration
never
now.
meant to turn it off. You've got to have it on repeat now for the rest of your life. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. James says love it. Richard really hates that song, so that's a really big deal that Richard.
Even better.
That Richard joined just to play me share. You know your friends love you when. Oh, sorry, go on, Marv. Is that what you want to say?
Alexa, play share. She's thinking about it. She's not
See,
sure.
now I'm slightly worried. Are we going to have, like, shares... If we keep this up, are we going to have shares lawyers are going to, like, start knocking on my door?
Yeah. Swagger jagger.
They'll be like...
No, stop.
They'll be like... They'll be like, damn social distancing, we need you now! Like,
Oh. No, Alexa doesn't like it. I don't think I've got share on my Spotify. I'm so sorry.
How could you...
Oh, shocking.
Shall I just chuck you out of this Discord server right now?
Right, I'm now joining.
Oh, Tash is here as well!
Yay!
And Joe! Oh, this means I'm going to start really losing, isn't it? I'm going to, like, gradually get moved further and further down the pack.
Yeah, when the big end joins, it's like, nah.
Hello to everyone on stream. A lot of us now. Thank you for joining. We are going to be, in about 5 minutes' time, I'm going to be talking to Heather Peace, who is a patron of Diversity Role Models and is my 26th interviewee.
Ooh.
26 of 26. Exciting. So really looking forward to that and having a chat with Heather, which does mean I will abandon you briefly, Marv. Although hopefully the others will have appeared then, and then I'll come back once I've spoken to Heather. I also think you would like to hear, Marv, that apparently by asking your Alexa to play Share, you apparently set off James's Alexa, who would like us to know in the chat.
I think for the next 5 or 10 minutes, I'm just going to keep saying, Alexa, play Share, and see who else gets activated. Oh, it's Tash.
Oh, I'm in second place. Oh no, I was in second place. Fine. Briefly. Oh look, Marv's goes flying past me. Marvelavs. Cooey, indeed. Oh, so we are just coming to the end of our number 25 of my 26-hour Gameathon in Age of Diversity Role Models. Thank you everyone for all of your support. It's been absolutely great. We have just over £200 still to go to the target. So we're going to see if we can hit the fundraising target as well. So we've got just over an hour, just over £200. It's about £213 left to go. Let's see if we can get there. It'd be great if when I cross the final finishing line on my final race of Mario Kart, if we could have got there. That would be so amazing to cross every kind of finish line all at once. To cross a Mario Kart finish line, cross a 26-hour finish line, cross a £2,000 finish line. We are getting close. It'd be really amazing. And all of the money that you give is going to go to Diversity Role Models, the amazing charity that I am very blessed to work for. We work with young people, with teachers, with parents, and with governors in schools, helping tackle homophobic, biphobic, and transphobic bullying by taking in positive role models who share their stories. So anything that you can give will be really gratefully appreciated to help with that. Right, Marv, I'm going to love you and leave you briefly. I'll be back. I hope there's going to be a bevy of others once I return. possibly from the sound.
I'll see if I can see your stream on my other phone.
Okay, cool. We will be back shortly.
Somehow.
Don't worry.
Right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So we are just going to check with Heather to see if she is ready. Oh, it looks like it. Heather, she's ready. Hopefully then, any moment. Fab. Here we go then. Let's go live. We're going to call Heather now. Heather, peace. While we are still racing.
Hello.
Hi, Heather. It's Will.
Hi, Will. How's the line? Is it all right? Is it clear enough?
Yes, it is clear enough. It's perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing? What is this Gameathon?
So we've been... So I've been playing computer games now for 25 hours.
Oh my God, I've got you right at the end.
You have got me right at the end. I've got 1 hour left. And you are also my 26th guest that I'm talking to. So I've spoken to 26 different people.
Sorry.
That's fine.
I'm so sorry. You must be bored out of your nut. Do you feel a bit sketchy?
I do feel a bit sketchy. I don't feel the bit when I'm talking to people isn't the bit that I feel bored. The worst bit was about 3 a.m. to about 6 a.m. Was the worst. When every hour I talked to someone over voice chat for like 5-10 minutes, but then there was no one in the text chat or anything, so then I would just kind of go back to talking to myself inanely while I.
Will, do you wear glasses?
I do wear glasses, yes.
You might need stronger ones after this. I don't even know what that's going to have done to your eyes staring at a screen for 25 hours.
I did have an email yesterday from Specsavers reassuring me that they are open for any essential needs, so maybe I should go and have a look. We'll see what they have to say.
Mate, that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. I say, yeah.
So Heather, you are a patron of Diversity Role Models.
I am. I'm proud to be so for years and years.
Yeah. It would just be great to hear a bit about why you became a patron in the first place and kind of what it is that you value about Diversity Role Models' work in particular.
I think their work is just awesome in terms of, we're always hopeful for that next generation that just moves us slightly more ahead each time, and even... So I'm 44, but from my school days, you would have never come out at school. So much so that I didn't even know that's what I was. Do you know what I mean? There were no role models. There was, I now realise that a lot of the kind of infatuations I had, like on tennis players, Gabriella Sabatini in particular, or, all sorts of things were because I was a lesbian. But it just wasn't an option. I mean, it wasn't... and the language that was used against teachers, you would use it as a term of, you would say that a teacher is a lesbian or whatever, and it'd be like quite a horrible thing to say about a particular teacher that you didn't like. Like that was just normal, and things have moved on since then. But what Diversity Role Models is doing is not putting people down to purely their sexuality. So it's my name is Heather, and by the way, I'm a lesbian, as opposed to I'm a lesbian, and by the way, my name's Heather.
Yeah. It's an intrinsic part of us, but it doesn't define us.
Exactly. So it's that famous saying, that the similarities are far more interesting than the differences, and what you guys do going into schools and putting people, allies and LGBT in front of kids is showing them what is similar about us, what is the same about us, so that actually the sexuality or the it just becomes a tiny part, and it's the I just think it just humanizes people, if for want of a better phrase. I don't know,
it really does. And the thing that I really love about our model is it's all based around storytelling, that it's not about trying to teach young people about inclusion in a way that's dry or kind of divorced from emotion and personality and all those kind of things. It's much easier for a young person who, you know, maybe comes from a background where they've, you know, been brought up to have certain views. It's much easier for them to dismiss something if you have a boring lesson where you look at stats and figures than if you have someone stood in front of you saying, my name is Will and I am gay. It's much harder to be dismissive of that person who's a real living, breathing person in front of you.
Yeah, and I think it's not even just about the kids. We're hoping that they'll take this forward, you know, and the next generation will be that bit better and be that bit better until we've got an inclusive world, if ever that happens, you know. It's about educating the adults, the teachers as well. My wife's a teacher, you know, and she has to pick up teachers at her school for language that they might use, not just about sexuality. It might be, you know, don't run like a girl, or don't be a big girl's blouse. You know, it can be other things as well, you know. And she puts herself out there by picking people up, and there's people don't realize they're doing it. It's just intrinsically
so ingrained, isn't it?
It really is. And all of those gender stereotypes, as well as sexuality and whatever else. So yeah, I think the fact that you guys, because you go in and train the teachers as well, don't you?
Yeah, we do, and we've just finished a big project that the Government Equalities Office funded, where we went and worked with 95 schools and their teachers. So yeah, and because also it's like I said to someone earlier, it's like that famous that kind of famous Oxfam phrase of, you know, if you give someone a fish, they eat for one day. If you teach them how to fish, then they
eat for a lifetime.
They can eat for a lifetime, and it's, you know, it's the same. Yeah. Basically, you know, teaching the teachers how to be inclusive is our equivalent of teaching them how to fish, because then we will reach every young person that they reach, you know, over the course of their career. It's going to have such an impact.
And so many times people don't realise they're doing it. Like, people aren't, you know, not everybody is a bigot. Yeah. But like you say, you know, as soon as something is normalised, the way, you know, it's a bit gay, meaning a bit naff, or whatever it is, as soon as something's normalised, people don't necessarily want to be bigots. I think sometimes it's easy to get disheartened and think everybody's like that. And it's no, but if you're not part of a community where the language is offensive, and it's about kids' mental health at the end of the day. The most important thing is that people are happy, that kids are happy. That's all I'd want for my children. And
absolutely.
And if you're constantly hearing negativity towards something that you are, it's going to lead to mental health issues. It's going to lead to kids being just unhappy. And that's, you know, all we want is for people to live their best life. And you guys are really doing an awesome job. Have been doing for years.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, really.
We work as hard as we can to try and do one. So it's always really lovely to hear that it's appreciated as well.
Oh, massively, yeah.
I was going to say as well, it's really interesting hearing you talk about the gender stereotypes, because I was talking to Saran at 3 o'clock this morning. I think I was talking to Saran, because in New Zealand that was a fine time for her to be able to talk. And we were talking quite a lot about gender stereotypes and about how, you know, really those underpin everything, you know, in homophobia, biphobia, transphobia. You know, everything links back to all of this rigid system of gender that society's created. Yeah. You know, if you don't fit within that, you know, if you're a boy who acts like a girl, or a girl who likes football and, you know, acts like a boy, you get put in these boxes and pigeonholed.
I know. You do. It's really tricky. We've bought all these books I've got 3 girls, and we've bought all these books, you know, about superhero women, amazing women, you know, your Rosa Parks, or, you know, whatever. It's these books, just volumes of amazing women.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I'm reading them, because Annie can't read properly yet, so she's 5, I actually try and change a little bit of the story, because the books, as much as they're trying to be a really positive role model for girls, what they're doing is pointing out to her that it wasn't always like this.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So that when they're saying, because girls back in the day couldn't vote and you're like, I don't know that she should be learning that.
She doesn't need to know that to know that she can be empowered. Yeah. You weren't empowered, so now you can be. It's a bit strange. Yeah. It's a slightly strange message.
It is an absolute minefield, yeah, because you're like, actually, she didn't know that she wasn't equal until we just read that book, so let's not read that again, or just change the words.
Yeah. It's also amazing how, you know, as you said, how pervasive it is. And I've got a friend who has a daughter who, you know, she's been bringing up in this really inclusive way, and they saw someone, you know, they didn't stop and speak to the person, they didn't know what their gender identity was or whatever, but someone who her daughter may have perceived as male, but who is wearing a dress, and they were trying to have this conversation about, that could be a man in a dress, or it could be a woman in a dress, or it could be someone who doesn't identify anyway. And her daughter was just adamant that it was it's a woman because she's wearing a dress, and that's all it can be. And she's like, where has my 3-year-old learned this from? Literally, where has this come from? A 3-year-old?
Yeah.
It's
I know.
just
Well,
astonishing.
it's even the programs that they watch. It's just their peers. No matter what you do, you cannot protect them from what they hear or see, even at nursery. Let alone, because it's really, really tricky. It's really tricky. But we are moving things forward, and
step
every
by
generation.
step.
I do believe it gets better. I do believe, like, you look back to my parents, and we are moving forwards. As much as there's a couple of steps back, always, a big surge forward. There's always a couple of steps back. That's what we're finding now. But each time we'll make those surges forward. It's the only way.
We absolutely will. And I could even see that, in the time I've been even at Diversity Role Models, I've been there nearly 6 years. And when I started, you would go into schools and young people were still not necessarily being able to define the word transgender for us. And now we go into schools and young people are like, well, how about someone who's pansexual? How about someone who's bigender? How about someone who's gender fluid? And it's just like, oh my God, you know so much more than even the people 6 years older than you knew. They just understand so much. And like you say, it's, they don't mean to be bigoted in their behaviour. They're not bigoted in their attitudes. We just need to help them see that some of their behaviours and some of their language is problematic.
Yeah, find the right words.
Exactly.
The right words. Exactly that. Yeah, just always think, protecting other youngsters' mental health is really important. So it is important. The language is important. We don't want to police free speech. That's the other opposite end where people say, oh, it's free speech, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, no, it's okay for us to say what's just a little bit inappropriate.
Yeah.
That's not cool.
Yeah.
And
your freedom of speech doesn't mean
absolutely.
that you have freedom to discriminate against someone. Like, you don't get to do that under the banner of free speech. That's not on.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, listen, congratulations, you.
Thank you.
You've got how long to go? 45 minutes or something?
50 minutes, and we so far raised £1,837. Trying to hit
amazing.
2,000, so we're getting very close. So I think we're going to make it by 12. So yeah.
That's amazing. That's
really
absolutely
pleased.
amazing. That's brilliant. What's the first thing you're going to do when you put your controller down so you can see I don't know anything about computer games, me, seriously.
I'm going to go
controller.
I'm going to go to bed. Is the first thing I'm going to do. I think I can't see either of my dogs, so I think they must have sloped off to the bedroom. So I'm going to go and have a cuddle with them and have a snooze because I need one.
Lovely.
Brilliant. Thank you so much,
done,
Heather.
mate.
It's been an absolute joy to talk to you.
Yeah,
and thanks for
pleasure.
your support. Great. I'll speak to you soon. Bye,
Cheers,
Heather.
Rob.
Bye-bye.
Bye, mate. Bye-bye.
Well, that was lovely to have Heather join us, wasn't it? What an awesome person, and just just so inspiring and passionate. So thank you to Richard Kahn. If you're listening, love you dearly. Thanks to James Ledward. Thank you to Callum Nightingale. Thank you, all of you. We are absolutely honing in. £1,837 at the moment, and getting ever closer. Hello.
Oh, bonjour.
Oh, a communication error has occurred. Or is that just because I've not hit go? I've just been too busy trying to rejoin you all in chat.
Probably.
Oops. I'll queue to join you all, shall I? If I can find you all.
I'm trying to multitask too much. I'm currently in a work meeting. Well, I was, but my current computer died.
That is impressive. I've never quite managed to multitask in work with Mario Kart.
Yeah, let's just say I'm trying to work, play Mario Kart, and be in a meeting at the same time. Not going well. I'm concentrating more on Mario Kart than I am anything else. No, Toad, you nicked the box. Oh, that bomb was way too... No, not another one. Ah, blue.
Awesome. Right. Yes, we are over 90% of the way there now on the fundraising.
Yay!
Yay! Closing in for ages. I really didn't quite think that I was going to make it. But yes, we are closing in. It's looking really good.
No. That wasn't a no at the closing thing. That was a no at the lightning.
Yeah. So if you haven't given yet, if you'd like to give, you can find the Just Given page. Either you'll find it on my Twitter at WolfletchUK. You'll find it on Diversity Role Models Twitter at DiversityRM. If you're watching on Twitch, it's down there underneath the video. There's a massive button to go to it. If you have donated, share it. Like, that would be really helpful at this moment in time. We're trying to track down that final £163. That maths was quite good for someone who's not slept. I'm impressed with myself there. And final 45 minutes. Ooh. So we're gonna get there. Oh. And I have now interviewed 26 different people.
Oh wow!
As well. 1 an hour, every hour. It's like a double 2.6 challenge. My challenge of interviewing 26 people and my challenge of doing 26 hours of streaming and gaming.
Can you overachieve?
Oh, and someone's donated £50.
Ooh.
Thank you very much, whoever that is. I'm looking it up. It's not on the page yet, so I can't see. I will, if you haven't put it as anonymous, then once I can see what's on the page, I will give you a shout out. If it's anonymous, I'm obviously not going to try and look at who you are and then in the back end and shout it out.
How long is the link open for?
The link is open for quite a while still. It's open until the 3rd of May. So what, is that 2 or is that 1 week? I don't even know what that is.
I don't know.
A week. Oh, it's the McAlpines. Thank you so much, McAlpines. Thank you so much. And thank you also for joining us last night on some Jackbox. That was great fun. And I'm totally up for when all of this social distancing malarkey is over, for dinner and drinks and in-person Jackbox, if you'd be up for that, McAlpines. Oh, although you may not even be on the Twitch, that I don't know. But thank you. We're so nearly there then, so that's put us on 1,887. Getting closer and closer. Oh my goodness, there we go. Oh, pants, off the side. Oh, I'm not driving very well. This is the strange cheese one again, Cheeseland. You'll hold me to that. Okay, so you're on the stream. Yes, we would love to. We would love to, Holly, and as I said, we are... I think I told you, didn't I, an email? We're going to be here in this flat again for the foreseeable, so... We're expecting we'll be in this flat anyway for another year to 18 months now, so we would love that. Oh, right. Lap 3.
No.
Right at the end, Tash.
No. And I get a horn in that box as well. That sucks so bad.
Oh, did you get hit by a blue shell?
Blue shell, yeah. I had such a lead, and then yeah. Now I'm in 4th place.
Damn blue shell. The
greatest,
the greatest villain in computer game history, the blue shell.
And I front run for so many laps and finishes No.
Take that, Mister.
Tobes, did you jump into VC? Are you on here?
I did.
He is
Hello.
in
You did. Hello. I don't think I've actually heard your voice. I just saw your message saying, "Can I jump in?" I was like,
Wi-Fi wouldn't let me in, so I turned that off, and it let me in.
Okay, cool.
But yes, hey guys.
Hi, Torbs.
Hi. How is everyone?
Good. A bit tired.
Yeah, I can imagine you are shattered, Will.
Yeah. Well, because
Good
I
on you
also
for doing this 26 hours. Jeez,
well, I
that's such a long
started.
time.
It is a really long time. Well, but and also the thing that most people don't know, people on stream, is so I actually yesterday I was awake at 6, so I was awake 4 hours before I started, and I spent probably about an hour and a half doing some admin for the stream before the stream started. And then I spent about an hour and a half playing Final Fantasy 14. So, but then there was a break in between as well. So, in these 2 days I will have played probably more like 28 hours of computer games instead of 26. Because
You're a bit more smarter than I. I got up at 7, went to work all day, and then started streaming at 9 p.m.
I was going to say, because I remember yours finishing in the evening, and I was just thinking about it. I was like,
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I thought, oh, great, I'll start at 9, finish at 9, and then I can go straight to bed, and it'll be a good time, and it won't screw up my sleep pattern. And then kind of neglected the fact that I did a full day's work and was up at 7 o'clock in the morning and had obviously been up for about 14 hours before I started streaming for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow. Dedication, that is.
Yeah, so although I did the 24-hour stream, I probably had already done 24 hours at 7 o'clock in the morning before I then, needed to do another 14 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Do you feel like you're going to need a break after this, Will?
Yeah, well, I'm going to...
From the gaming?
Yeah, I'm probably not going to game for the rest of the day.
No,
I will sleep. I'll go and sleep, but then I imagine I'll probably sleep and try and like be awake in the evening, so then I can go to bed again. But I won't. Normally, of an evening, I would go and play with the cat boys.
Yeah.
But I won't do that tonight. I also just reached a point where I was like, I just couldn't work out. This morning, so I finished Link's Awakening early. Played all of Link's Awakening today.
Oh wow, that's good.
Well, from last night to today. I had a hilarious moment where I kind of queued up everyone saying I was probably going to cry on stream at the ending, because I always cry at the ending. And I did, crying on stream. And then I realised afterwards that after I'd said loads of emotional things about how much the game meant to me, that that I'd taken a little mini break immediately before I'd done that and forgotten to unmute the mic afterwards.
Oh no.
So my emotional moment of completing the game was just completely... It's just going to be the sound of the game when I go back and look at it. But there we go. These things happen. So I finished that early. So then I went on to Final Fantasy 14 early, and then I just couldn't even. It was just way too much for me. And then I couldn't even work out what to do. I was just like, and I have no problem with working out what I'm going to do in Final Fantasy 14. I'm always like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I could do this. I've got this long to-do list, effectively. I don't know what to do. I'm just too tired. I just can't.
Yeah, I guess your brain is probably functioning a little bit differently now after being awake for so long.
Yeah. And I made a stupid mistake of going and running a duty as a healer, which is not my primary role.
Oh, mold.
And that was just a bit much.
Oh,
That was painful.
I came in a lovely 12th there.
For like a whole lap, and then I lost it.
Yeah, I could tell 3 or 4 things that you threw at me.
Sorry.
Looks like we've had another donation.
Yeah, I've been jumping into your stream, Will, like every now and again, and watching for a little bit, kind of in
Fabulous.
And out. Yeah, seeing all the little donations go up. It's good. You've raised so much money, so it's really good.
Yeah, it's really. I had that moment of fear when I kind of pinned my colours to the mast. I was like, is that being a bit overly ambitious? But no, I'm really pleased. So thank you, Esther. I don't know if you're on stream or if you've just seen it through Twitter. Thank you so much. Really appreciated.
Oh.
We are now at 1,897.47. I love how we've ended up with like 47 pence on the end. So we are now very close.
With the dollar exchange, isn't
Yeah,
it?
there's dollar exchange. There are a few people who did 26.26. So it's kind of various things floating around that have left this odd number of pennies sat at the end. But yes, and I've had so many lovely messages from people who've just been tuning in. Just like sending me text messages of support and stuff, which has been really lovely.
How's your butt at the moment on the dining chair?
The butt's not bad, actually. My legs are getting a bit stiff.
How are you eating?
What do you mean, how am I eating?
Well, not
in
how,
what respect?
As in...
What I do, Tobes, is I lift food up to my mouth.
To like eat, or is hubby kind of?
Yeah, Mark has been feeding me, yes. But he's now gone to work, so I have to fend for myself for the rest of the day until he's back.
Okay. Have you got the doggos there, or they?
I have, but they must be in the bedroom because they're just not here. I don't know where they are.
Okay.
They're probably a bit out of
out.
sorts because they probably didn't like the fact that I wasn't in the bedroom with them last night.
Mm-hmm.
That would have confused them a bit.
Oh, sugar.
Why?
That was a very awkward lightning bolt. Damn
Yeah.
Oh.
This is a fight. This is like a three-way fight for first at the moment.
Yeah. Toes move out the way.
Oh, to be in the three-way fight for first, everyone.
Damn it.
I screwed up my drift.
Yeah, me too.
Oh no.
I think my Tobes, I think my peak moment of realising how tired I am is that when I was finding Final Fantasy XIV stressy, lovely James, who's one of the cat boys, suggested I switch over to Animal Crossing to do something, not really that stressy, and then I started getting stressed at Animal Crossing. I think that was the biggest sign that I'm tired. If going around and picking up some weeds was too stressful for me. Although Mario Kart has been strangely fine. I think because I'm not actually kind of that... I know I'm not kind of in that A-class league. I think it just doesn't really bother me that much. I can just kind of have fun racing around. As long as I don't always come last, that's what gets me a bit annoyed, if I'm like always in 12th.
Yeah.
If I get a bit of variety.
Has to be a good variety.
Yeah. But then sometimes obviously it's nice to be in that 12th position and get that amazing bullet, and off you go.
Indeed.
Oh, there is a blue shell on its way.
Oh no, I've won! Woohoo!
Ugh. So where's the blue shell? The blue shell just going all the way around again?
It literally just came as I went over the line.
You jammy dodger, you. Marv the jammy dodger.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've gained
this is the only time I've ever come first, and Tash is in this room as well, so that makes me even more shocked.
I am multitasking here. I'm doing about 5 things at once. Trying to do my normal Monday reporting whilst also trying to play Mario Kart and chat with people.
Oh. My God.
Well, now you've done one. Will you do another one?
Quite likely. There was already For a while, there has been one being discussed. That is in the offing, but is not currently possible because it would not be in line with social distancing guidelines. So there has been talk of a Catboy one. So, but we would like to do it all physically in the same location.
Yeah, that's something I would like to do. With I think it'd be better with other people rather than on your own.
Yeah. Although also, as I have discovered, 24 hours of Final Fantasy 14 might be a bit full on.
Ooh, that's...
I can't remember what I was supposed to be playing in the morning. What was I supposed to be? I can't remember. I was supposed to be playing something, and then I was falling asleep. My eyes were going down. So I ended up switching to Splatoon, even though that wasn't on the agenda.
Bright, pretty colours as well. Got to help.
Yeah. Because I think one of my friends was in the stream with me, and they were like, "Oh, do you want to play Splatoon?" I was like, "Yes, please. I need someone to play with."
Yeah, and having people to speak to, definitely. That's kind of helped. My hours have kind of zoomed by because I've done this interview thing on the hour every hour.
Yeah, that does help.
It's really kind of like, and it helped even, during the middle of the night when, mostly between 3 and 6 was the worst bit, when there wasn't even someone in the text chat on the stream.
Oh yeah.
But at least I would get like 10 minutes talking to someone to break it up each hour. And then just did a lot of talking to myself about the greatest video game of all time.
Red shells flying everywhere.
Oh no, I've gone. Oh, bang wallop, crash bang wallop. There we go.
Who's even in first?
Pretty sure someone just
Tom's
flew through me.
Tom's joined. God damn it! Why is Tom here? No! Oh no! What a horrible ending.
Oh, this is not going well.
Start falling down the ranks. Can I cross the line? Yes, I can.
Oh.
8th? It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god, Tom's online score is ridiculous.
Oh, I've got friends who are over 60,000.
60,000?
Yours was high.
Oh my word.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Wow.
Some of our friends play it too much, so they're like over 40, 60,000.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've ever really played online with those point thingies. I think if it wasn't Mario Kart 8, then I would have played more.
What are their playtimes like for people who've got like 60,000?
Oh, probably like 300 odd hours, if not more.
300 hours is nothing. Huh. I laugh in the face of 300 hours.
I had about a score of about 30,000, I think, on the Wii U version.
Yeah.
Right. But I've not really played it online on the Switch much. My score is very low compared to what it was.
Oh. Yeah, I've done like 800 and something hours in Final Fantasy 14 now.
Oh wow.
I think it's over 800 now. I'm pretty sure it's over 800, which is also is since like July, August. That's a lot. Awful lot. And I've still barely scratched the surface.
When I was
and
watching
you try and recruit people.
Yeah. We need more Catboys. It's gonna become easier to do content that I've not done yet if there are more Catboys.
Oh, I see.
If we can do it with other Catboys and not have to do it with randoms, make a big difference.
Oh my, Tash.
I was also Marv. This will give you an idea of the extent to which it's reached. The other day was a Final Fantasy XIV live letter from the producer, which is basically like, imagine it being like a Final Fantasy XIV direct.
Yeah.
And it lasted 4.5 hours.
Oh my!
What?
Yeah, it was amazing. It was really, really amazing. It's my first one I've been able to watch because it's the first time I'm caught up to date with the main scenarios, so there can't be any spoilers for me. And it was amazing. They spent the first half hour was just them talking about how coronavirus has impacted their work and how they've had to set all this stuff up to help people work from home and stuff, and it was actually genuinely fascinating. Talking about the challenges they had. They were talking about the fact that, like, you know, their dev servers are deliberately built to be more or less impenetrable from outside the organization's network, and therefore when everyone suddenly has to work at home, that presents a major challenge. When you've put in place all of this security so no one can get anywhere near them, and now they need to get near them from their own homes. I was like, I hadn't even thought about this.
I keep forgetting about that. Like, people trying to look after like servers and develop games. Like, they're kind of limited if they have to stay at home, or someone has to eventually go into the office or change the settings, etc.
Yep. Yeah. Well, and then they were talking as well. So, like, they're introducing in the next patch that's coming out, they are introducing a new 24-man raid. And so then they were saying they've not tested that yet because they're trying to make sure that everyone's connections are going to be fast enough to the dev servers so that 24 people on their dev team can all play it at the same time. And it's just like, normally they don't have that problem because they're all in the office and they're all just on the same network. And it's just like, we just don't think about all these things that go into it.
Yeah. Bless him.
And then they talked about all the new content they're going to add. So that's what they did after the COVID stuff. I spent ages talking about they are basically bringing a load of quality of life improvements to the original base game, which is pretty cool. Putting a load of quality of life improvements into a game that is 7 years old. But
7 years old?
Yeah, that's how old the base game is. But that was really fascinating as well. So, like, the patches between the original base game and the first expansion, they are streamlining, and they said the reason they're doing it is because they've taken a look and they can pinpoint more or less the exact point where most people quit and give up. And they're just like, people are getting bored, so we're just gonna streamline this. It's like, it's fascinating. And then finally it ended with a section where Yoshida, who is the director producer, went and visited an actual live world. And he just like went and visited this world. They'd announced which server it would be, so people knew that at least. And he went there and he just like teleported to a random location, and about 20 seconds later you just saw like 100 people running towards him on mounts. And he just like got mobbed.
Poor guy.
And then ran some 24-player dungeons with people on the world. And it was just like this. It was just amazing. I'm just like, I want to do that.
Oh.
But there we go.
It must touch them when they see how many people are touched by a game.
Yeah. It really does. It's really interesting. So, I don't know if you know that Final Fantasy XIV they had like a full start. So there was an original version of Final Fantasy XIV that you could no longer play at all because it was a commercial and critical disaster. And so they rebuilt the entire thing from the ground up. While they were rebuilding the entire thing from the ground up, they were patching the old version still to kind of try and make it, so people still had something to do, keep people on board who were still playing it. And that's when Japan had its tsunami and they had the accident at Fukushima at the power station there. And they took the servers offline for a while, and they said there's this amazing documentary, and they talk about actually they kind of, they did it to help preserve power and to help Japan with that, but afterwards they when they turned them back on, they kind of regretted that they turned them off almost, because there were all of these people who contacted them who said oh, you know, I've got this really great friend who I know through Final Fantasy, and the only way I have of contacting them is through the game. So it was this amazing experience that, you know, they put the servers back on and all these people were like, oh my god, you're safe, you're fine. You know, people were checking that they were okay and things. And using the game to do that, which is pretty cool.
Ooh.
That I'm just totally rabbiting now.
That's fair. Oh, that sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds like you've learnt a lot during this whole experience as well. So that's always beneficial.
Yeah. Thank you to... Who are we saying thank you to? Oh, thank you to lovely Lang. Thank you for joining me on Stream to Chat, and thank you for your donation as well. We are now on £1,917. We're getting closer and closer and closer.
Donate.
Do what Marv said.
Yeah. Do what I say. Donate.
Always do what Marv says. It's just easier that way.
Yeah. I have to go quickly because I need to go to the toilet.
Okay.
Don't worry, you have to do what I say now.
Mark Fletcher says on text message, 20 minutes to go with exclamation marks. I think he's watching from his office, so this is exciting. Got it on the background. Sorry, the PW says, is it half hour to go? It is half hour to go. In all fairness, you don't look like you've done all night, or your caffeine must be loading. You must be your caffeine loading. Yeah, I guess at the moment as well, there's probably a bit of an adrenaline fix as well now we're right at the end. Yes. Worst bit was probably about 3 till 6. Because there was no one left on text chat. So I was basically just talking to someone every hour when I was doing my interviews. And then not talking to anyone for about 45 minutes, and then that cycle would kind of begin again. And just plodding through Link's Awakening, which took me longer than it probably should have done, because I was just like wandering around dungeons that I know like the back of my hand, wondering where on earth I was meant to be going. But got there. I did complete it, yes. I completed it at about 25 past 6. So although there were kind of some breaks in play, because there were a couple of people that I chatted to them, I got really into chatting to them and kind of put the game down for a little while, you know, because I was really concentrating on what they were saying. Yeah, it was about 8 hours from start to finish. I did cry at the end, as promised. I cried at the end. However, I hadn't realised that just before I did the final bit, I'd just taken a mini comfort break, and I had sorted the blind behind me again so people could see me, and forgot that I'd muted the mic while I sorted that, and forgot to unmute the mic. So that section of the stream, if you go back and look at it, will only have game audio and not the bit where I talk about how much I love that game in masses of detail.
Tobes.
Marvy.
Oh, you can have that. Let's go on.
Oh, I'm in 4th place. I'm in 4th place. Oh no, I'm not anymore.
Oh my god, how many red shells?
Oh, I'm in 4th place. I'm in 4th place. Oh my god, this is my chance to actually not be like way down the pecking order again. 4th. What we got? We got a ghost. Come on, ghost. Give me something good. Give me something good. Got a red shell.
You stole my red shell.
Oh no, I hit a banana. Oh no, into 5th, into 4th, into 6th, into, oh god, where am I? 5th. 5th.
Oh, that was brutal.
So the question is,
over Summit Chronic.
So is that your favourite game of all time, or just your favourite Switch game? It's my favourite game of all time. But my normal version that I would say is my favourite version is DX, which is the version that was released for Game Boy Color. Yes. Oh, let me just do this. I'm just looking at these. I know everyone is messaging me. I know exactly what you're saying. A massive thank you to Matthew and Rob. Thank you so much for the final donation to take me over the 100% with only a few minutes left. Thank you so much. £2,002, people. Woo!
Yeah, you did it.
We did it. OMG.
That's awesome.
I've got my work chat over, and everyone is getting very excited in that. Max the Yorkie Poo has also appeared. It's almost as if he knows. Have you come to celebrate, Max? Thank you, everyone. Oh, and if you think we started when I actually started streaming, we were on about 600. So we have done really well during all of this. Thank you, everyone. Big grin on my face. Probably going to get a bit emotional in a moment, but I'm just going to try. Oh, I've just been hit in the face by a green shell, so I think that's going to get rid of some of the emotion. And that was like being slapped in the face by Mario Kart reality.
A bit like Will, stop being happy. Here's a green shell to the face.
A green shell as well. It wasn't a red shell. It wasn't a blue shell. It was a green shell that someone had fired backwards that hit me in the face.
Oh,
the indignity of it. Yeah, but I'm up into second place. Excellent.
I'm tailing you.
Oh. That means you saw that. Let's pretend that didn't happen, Tobes.
Yeah.
No one has any proof, even though that was just seen on stream. No one has any proof that any of that actually happened. Oh, fiddlesticks.
oh.
We're joined by a bunch of Japanese people, and it's become quite a turmoil room at the moment.
Text message from my husband. I laughed so hard when the green shell took you out. I love you, husband,
Well,
dearest,
nice.
too.
Oh, yesterday when we were talking about Overcooked, and James heard you say, "Oh, poor James," he was like, "Yes, poor James."
I think that was actually possibly my favourite part of the stream. I think I didn't quite expect... I mean, obviously, like, I expect to have a good rapport with my husband. This is not what I'm saying. But I didn't quite expect to have such, like, a good on-screen rapport with him. I just hadn't really thought about that, and then it was just really good fun. And, like, bouncing off each other and stuff.
Who misses?
Also, Mark, dearest husband, I don't know if you know, there is a new game coming out from the makers of Overcooked. Although it might be a sore topic game for us at the moment. Yeah, it's called Moving Out. So as I said, that might be a bit of a sore topic game for us at the moment, husband. But
Marvy, do you remember
if
playing
it's
Moving
even a
Out
patch on
last
Overcooked,
year?
it'd be great.
Oh yeah.
That was what we played, the EGX.
Oh,
Was it good?
It was crazy. It's really good, yeah. It's literally the same
It
as
is fun.
Overcooked and the same gameplay.
There is
Amazing.
a demo.
I know there's a demo,
Yeah.
but it's
You
also
can download
literally
a
just
demo,
about to come out, isn't it? So it's...
There's quite a lot of
Yeah.
games that are similar to the Overcooked style now coming out, because there's another one as
Yeah.
well, which is like decorating your house. Tools up.
I like the Good Job one. Is that
I haven't
the one
tried
that-
Good
I saw
Job.
that. That's similar.
That was the one that was in like the direct that dropped out of nowhere, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that did look fun. I did quite like the look of that.
Me and my friends just spent the whole time slapping each other in that Moving Out when we were playing EGX.
Oh,
It's kind of
That
like
was-
Tetris and moving as well, because of the way you have to fit everything into the van. It creates
Yeah.
like a new level of strategy.
yeah. I just didn't like the haunted house level. So I was just like, every time I tried to get something, a ghost got me. I was like,
Or
oh,
a piano.
Uh-huh.
yeah. Like, no, I just want to move out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rob has said, haha, Fiddlestick's always so polite. I have no idea what that was in reference to anymore, Rob. Peter says, bad husbando. He also says, Streets of Rage 4 is out this week.
Yes, on Thursday.
Kicking Punks as Blaze in a Red Skort is back after 26 years. 26! 26!
Yay!
26 hours and 26 interviews later.
Oh god, yeah. I cannot read an email and play Mario Kart at the same time.
That would be really impressive. You just need to like have it strapped to the like. There needs to be like a mail client on like your dashboard or something that you can just see.
Yeah, I need something to read my emails out to me.
It's a me, Mario.
I only just realised what track it is.
Yeah, I hate this one too.
I think I might
James says we'll finish just in time. James says you'll finish just in time for lunchtime Final Fantasy 14. Wink. I wasn't planning on joining today's lunchtime Final Fantasy 14 necessarily, James. I might be the cat boy that's like in the corner just going, oh. Ninny, I don't even think I have the Play Dead emote. I might need to get the Play Dead emote, just so Ninny can do that for the entirety of whatever was happen. Why? What has husband said? Husband says I look forward to playing in the 36-hour Gameathon. Why is there a 36-hour Gameathon? I haven't agreed to this. I don't remember this happening.
Jesus, how far in front is the guy in first?
And
oh, it was a smirk and not a wink. Okay.
Mean.
Yeah, sorry if
I caught up to the guy in first.
Sorry if I can tell the difference between a smirk and a wink at this different distance. I see it's a smirk now. I'm looking at the chat is up on my laptop screen, so it's... I kept the big screen for the actual games. What's your plan for rearranging your sleep pattern following your 26-hour stream? It's probably to go and have a few hours nap. And be awake again at like... I think it'll probably take me a little while to wind down, to probably awake again at about 4. And then have a proper night's sleep tonight. Should do it for me. I do get insomnia and stuff sometimes, so kind of get pretty good at dealing with coping. I have to readjust.
No.
I screwed that up.
Yeah. I was hoping I could use you as a shield, but it missed.
Indignity of that.
Tash, you're so selfless. Thank you.
I think I'm tickled, Marvin.
Lots of giggling going on.
Oh.
Right, I'm going to be with you for... I'm going to be with you for one more race in the VC, because then I'm going to go off and have a chat with my boss for the end of it. So...
Cool.
No, I know what I can say that will make you giggle something chronic, but I will not say this on stream.
Okay. You can say it in the text chat if you want to.
She knows.
Oh, I've got to...
Like in text chat.
Oh, yeah.
Richard has said, hope you enjoyed the little share love, Will Fletch UK. If anyone heard the share love, that was an amazing moment. One of my highlights, Richard. Lunchtime catting. Obs Ninley will be joining, aka Will Fletch UK, says James.
Alexa, I believe I share. Spotify. No, sorry.
Alexa said no.
Dead silence there.
Yeah, she's just like, no, I'm not playing share today. No.
Ooh. Right then. Right then, people.
Drifted completely wrong.
Snap.
Oh, DC.
Oh, bye, Marvin. Yeah, you're right at the back.
Yeah, it just DC'd me. Oh.
Oh, fiddles. Yay, that means I can't come in 12th. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Thanks, Marv.
This is where the CPU beats you.
I mean, if the CPU beats me, then I've done horrendously.
I wonder if I can. Oh, I was going to say, wonder if I can lap Marvin's CPU, but he got a star, so.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Oh no!
He's gonna get spammed with stuff, isn't he?
That's where the random lightning comes into play.
Ba ba ba. Firing out some shells. Yes! Got up a place.
That was very lucky, Will. That did not get you.
It was super lucky. It was really lucky that my green shell got someone as well.
Because
I don't know how it didn't get me either. It just kind of went past me for some inexplicable reason, as they sometimes do when you fire them. You're like, well, that was a waste of a ruddy green shell.
Really? Was that necessary? Oh, come on.
Alright. Just not be sick for once, that'd be lovely. Can I hit Donkey Kong? No. Right. I nearly became sick, but I didn't. That's good.
I'll take 4.
Okay, I'm gonna go speak to Adam. Love you all. I'll probably come and say goodbye again as well quickly before I go. If you lurk after 12.
Bye.
Bye bye. Right, so finally, as an extra bonus person to talk to, we are going to talk to my boss, the Chief Executive of Diversity Role Models, Adam McCann. If I can find him to call him, here he is. Oh, let's see. Oh, I've not chosen what I'm playing.
Hi, Will.
Hello, Adam. How are you?
I'm good. How are you getting on?
I'm getting on well. Oh, looking forward to going to bed.
Yeah, and I've seen that you've met your target.
We have. Woo! Super excited. Thanks to a lovely friend who pushed us over the finish line. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Done that and interviewed 26 people and raised £2,000 and played for 26 hours.
So my question to you is, what's been your highlight?
There are several highlights, I think. Playing Overcooked with Mark was great. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed, there was this one role model I interviewed called Rupert McCann, who really brought the funny to his interview. Rupert was lots of fun. Actually, it probably is the interviews. Speaking to 26 different role models, facilitators, patrons, teachers, Chris from the Trevor Project, Saran, has been like endlessly fascinating. Over the course of 26 hours.
And what was your longest interview?
Saran. I think my one with Saran was my longest, which was at like 2 in the morning or something. So yes, there was no one in my text chat or anything. So there was we kind of took our time as there was nothing else pressing for me to get on with. But yeah, and just really lovely to catch up with Saran. And here I'd never actually heard from Saran herself the story of setting up diversity role models, remarkably. So it was great to hear Saran's version of it.
Okay. And did Sunny join the chat as well?
He didn't. No, I didn't hear him at all. He was being ridiculously well behaved, it would seem.
Now, I have been dialed in kind of on and off this morning, and I think one of your friends asked you if you're going to be taking a break from gaming.
Yes.
And I was really surprised by your response that a break to you is not playing today.
Yeah, yes. Yes. Yeah,
so,
I'm always
so
definitely going to play tomorrow evening.
So 26 hours of gaming takes you up to how many hours of gaming this month?
I don't even want to try and think about that. I don't know. I have no way of measuring. Probably a lot. It's probably like 100 or something.
And,
I would imagine.
the other...
I'm playing a lot more because of lockdown than I would in a normal month.
So my clock shows that it's just turned 12.
Yeah!
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, and I think, oh my god, I'm going to come in a decent place in this final race as well. No, Tobes! Haha! Second place! I'll take second place after 26 hours. Oh.
The other thing I meant to say, Will, is that I saw that you put in a request to have today off as annual leave.
Uh-huh.
I don't think that's been approved yet.
Okay.
I also don't think you need to use a day's holiday for today. So
Aww.
huge thank you. Thank you for everything you've done today and over the last nearly 6 years with DRM. And yeah, I can also confess that your live streaming has not converted me to being a gamer.
Has it converted you to someone who watches live streams, though?
Well, apparently it has, but we'll see.
Well, I'll tell you, as soon as I've worked out what my new streaming schedule is going to look like, I will send it over to you, Adam. So you know what you can watch and when.
Okay. Well, listen, congrats on your huge success.
Thank you.
And enjoy your nap. And I look forward to seeing you alive and back online tomorrow for work.
For a Teams meeting, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
and thank you to you and to everyone for all of your support. And thank you to everyone who's donated. I'm going to follow up and properly thank everyone who's donated tomorrow evening or something when I've actually slept. Because I want to thank you all properly. But yes, thank you everyone. Yeah, it's been amazing. Really has. And we raised £2,000. That's 500 young people, which is awesome. Thank you. Yeah.
Really awesome.
Right, I'm just going to keep saying thank you if I don't say goodbye. So this is me signing off. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.